and go.
This is why
anyway.
This is why I voted for him.
No.
He's
We are.
This is how it happened.
Karl
This
Marx.
I
is
was in the
how we
room
voted.
where it happened.
Karl Marx.
God damn it.
Marx.
Are we good, by the way? Are we recording?
I'm
not bothered if this is in the recording, just are we?
No, wait, no shit, I fucked it up. Never mind.
Okay, we're recording. So all of you, for the love of God, please try not to get us. So, would anyone like to give a wee little recap of what happened in the last session? And also, is somebody able to stream the Owlbear, by the way, into the what's called? Into
We're
the,
not doing dice roll. We're not roll.
Yeah, I'm going to do a dice roll. I just need to double check how many people. Okay, 6, just d6. But yeah, could someone try? Is anyone able to screen share the Owlbear?
Guys, if I roll snake eyes, I fucking
No.
die. Tombstone sound effect.
Oh, there we go.
I think you did that event strategy called lying, Foxley. How could you?
but whose stream are you going to watch? The ultra
Which-
cool stream or the mega cool stream?
Hold on.
Which is which? Fuck.
You see, over on this stream we have dark gothic maga.
Hold on, my dice are. Hold on.
On
My
this
dice are.
stream,
Hold on.
have
I
both
am going to really quickly reload my Owlbear because I tried to roll dice and my Owlbear's just stopped. Okay.
Leon, can we
After
have
Albert
the
puts all
wait? Is
four?
it you? You have the attention keeper, right?
What?
You just have like the blank slate where we can just like fuck around on Albert, right?
Oh, I don't think I. I don't think I currently have one. I can throw one up, but you guys are almost immediately remember. So I'll put it on after. I'll put it on when we're not seeing. Okay, rolling a d6. That is a 1, and that will be. If my thing will load. If we're not counting Scallywaggiest, Aurora, that is you.
Oh, you picked the worst person. Literally, all I really remember about last session is like I had a conversation with Quinn. Deagle and Proyer had a nice moment. Stein and Quinn had a nice moment, and then we fucked over Jarrus's shop. That's all I remember.
Go on. So,
Um,
may I give a more
Sure.
detailed recap then?
If you wish, yes.
So, the party, the party woke up on started waking up from the aftermath of the past night with the whole Cole and Mask fiasco. Oh, tensions are pretty high with past disagreements between certain characters, and people and shit went down. Quinn and Stein decided to talk about past disagreements and try to see eye to eye, try to get a level of understanding between the two of them. They came back from the walk they had and didn't kill each other. So, yay! Quinn then proceeded to tell one of the certain child that has had recent trauma about the truth behind that recent trauma. And the party gets a knock at the door where they're staying at the moment, where they are told that I forget the guy's name, Aim, had received Quinn's message about that they had completed what they were sent their tasks, what they were sent to do, and had told them that he got into communication with the pirates and they were going to drop off Quinn's ship at the shore later on that day, and he would like to meet them there, meet them at the dock himself to talk to them. The party decides to spend this time between then and now to basically go and give a proper burial to a certain someone that fell. A certain someone on. They go to their favorite a past spot that hold great importance to them, and they, I believe it was a bonfire, wasn't it? Something I forget its name. Sorry, that's my bad. Ed,
Okay, it's alright.
Ed,
A
either
funeral pyre.
way, yeah,
funeral
funeral
pyre,
pyre. Thank you,
cremation.
thank you. Sorry. Either way, the party then proceeds to back go back to and go back and go to the dock, where they are greeted by, damn, can I have their name? I forgot, please.
Hold on. Let me just quickly double check to make sure I get this right, 'cause otherwise I'm gonna end up getting it wrong somehow. Um, their name
Mm.
is. It's Raphael. It's Raphael Goodwin.
Oh,
But hold on. Are you talking about the person at the docks? The person whose son?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Raphael. It's Raphael Goodwin.
Right. So yeah, the party meet up with Raphael at the docks. He thanks them for what they were for returning his son to him, and shows us the ship. And as we're packing up and getting stuff started to set sail again. Oh wait, I'm missing something here. Sorry. Before this, we went to meet a certain someone that in the past may have had a bit of anger too, but different characters, different time. I'm asked them about if they know any information about the illness that is inflicted upon Deagle. They tell us that they have about at at they know someone on that might know more information than they do. And that and by their estimates, they have about 30 days before the infliction will take their life. The party, getting this information, decides to make a plan of taking Quinn's ship to try and get to that location to get the information to hopefully save Deagle's life. But now to them talking to Finger, he gives the party some gold and a few gemstones to basically be a reward for helping out. The party sets sail. Oh, well, they take out of the routes provided. They take the safer route. It might be a bit longer, but it will avoid any possible extra things that could delay them further in the long run. During this route, they encounter a party ship with a certain salesman, and this salesman offers the party a few interesting items, and some that are magic items that will help them in different ways, and some that will boost their current weapons they are wielding. And most of the parties most of the party buys his trinkets as they see the value and use in them. And majority of them use the recent gold they just attained from the last quest for this. Either way, after this, the party carries on their trip, and over the course of a few days, members of the party have certain interactions with each other on the ship, having some touching moments, and just getting to know each other a bit better over the course of all this time. The party arrive at their location to find that it is on fire and torment is happening. And that was where we were. That was where the cliffhanger was given to us. And now that's where we are now.
So, does anyone else want to say anything else, or are you guys good with that? Or
That's
say that.
will be in.
Okay. So, to continue from where we left off. Continuing from where we left off, the city of Westfire ahead of you is engulfed in flame as the sun begins to set upon the horizon. You can hear a cackling laugh from far off into the city. And you can hear the sounds of people screaming and running as you pull up to the docks.
Game plan, we need to help out.
I know what to do.
Yeah, so I was about to request, you have that infinite water jug, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got some fire here that could really use a bit of a clean with it.
The fire's
Saka
dirty.
just kind of does a little stretch and just like, what chin line, buddy? What chin line?
Well, I'm imagining just Saka grabs it, opens it up, and just gets launched off the dock because of the force.
By the way, just for a little bit of extra stuff as well, I'm going to be sending you guys in the map thing. I'm going to be sending you guys the what's the bucket?
Accidentally,
Oh,
I
no!
accidentally pushed it towards herself.
No! What the bucket?
Oh god damn it! That is a nightmare. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to show you guys on the owlbear because I can't actually send my maps. They're too big.
Oh. Oh no.
So give me 30 seconds to just upload
Yeah, fine,
the
fine,
Westfire's
fine.
map.
Technical difficulties.
Oh,
What's the
hold on,
song?
actually.
What's the song for technical difficulties?
Where's the Monty Python intermission screen?
No, it's all right. It'll just take a second to load because it's just like slightly larger in
Oh,
file, so.
we need to get a slide of just the like technical difficulties. We need to do one of our versions of that. Come on, it'll be funner.
Oh, there we go.
So there is
Nice.
the map for
Wow, the slums are big.
Westfire.
Wow.
Yeah. And where you guys currently are is. I'll just do a circle around where you guys currently are.
You better do
guys
red.
You read my mind. You guys are here.
Oh my god, guys! We need like 3 red arrows.
Clickbait ass YouTube thumbnail. Yeah, you basically pull into the docks as the city around you is ablaze. So what would you guys like to do? There are currently people please guys. Yeah.
Where is the
Guys.
city of Leeds?
Wow, where's
Yeah.
the way we went in, guys? I can't find it.
Guys, I'm very confused. Where did we go in?
No. No. Stop it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, here's where you guys currently are, and you can see where is smouldering, because I know someone's. No, it's just fine. This can be the scribble page outside the map. Outside the map, you guys can scribble.
Okay.
So essentially, you guys can see people running, sort of like.
Mr. B.
Oh, hold on, I need to turn off my.
Mr.
grid
Beast!
setting.
No!
Mr. B!
Essentially, you guys can see people sort of like running out of like this area and up to this part of the docks as well.
Okay.
We're getting a battle map here, boys. What's the tactic? We
Calm
need to kill as
emotions.
many civilians as possible.
No, no.
Calm emotions. Don't worry about combusting into flames.
It'll
We
be
may be on fire,
fine.
but at least
Very
you're calm.
question. What level are we again?
6.
6?
Oh crap!
Yes.
I forgot to level up.
I said this ages ago.
Did
Okay.
you?
Anyway, while you're
Yeah.
doing that, let's us. All right. So we need
Water.
game plan. We need to help. We need to help
Water
out as much as we
bucket.
can. we have a source of infinite water, so we can help that try and put us on fire. But we should also try and guide as many civilians to safety. Eh?
I have a question.
Yes.
Oh no, wait.
What's your question, Seka?
Hold
Does
on.
anyone else have the spell control water?
by the way-
I'm a monk. I don't do magic.
By the
I
way,
was gonna
guys,
ask
pause
Oh.
for just a minute. Lucas is just sorting the owlbear as being a bit of an arse on the recording, so. Lucas is just sorting cancel that.
You.
It's not their fault. It's owlbear being a fucking arse.
Luca. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare blame them.
Alright.
I just
It
wanted
was
to say
me.
it is like talking about this and just seeing in the corner Poseidon kill a bunch of people.
Damn, the land and the water ain't safe.
Oh no, so brilliant. Leon, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What would happen? Wait, so spray of cards, the components you need is a deck of cards.
Yeah.
What's that one magic item?
The deck of evil.
The deck of many things. Why have I used the deck of many things?
No.
Wait,
One
what
spray
actually
of
would...
cards.
That is a
Don't.
good question.
No.
I'd say it would probably be very chaotic. But you guys do not have
Okay.
that many things. I need, by the way, I need
No,
30
Chaos
seconds.
is one of
I
your
believe. I
There'll
believe
be
the
high
what's
priority. You may pull a certain card that will may just instant kill you.
Yes,
I
Leon.
believe it has been sorted, or Lucas is trying to sort it now. And I need to. I'll be back in like 30 seconds to sort one other thing, and then we'll
Alright.
continue. Sorry about this. Sorry for being a
It's
pain.
fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
no.
Flint and steel. Who used the flint and steel and set this place on fire? How could they? Who used the flint and steel? Come on.
You with me.
Oh, I get.
I have a question.
What?
Not directed towards Tyler because he doesn't have it. Mainly towards Stein maybe and any other spellcasters. Do you have the cantrip Shape Water?
And steel.
I'm taking that as a no.
I do.
Ah, brilliant.
I don't. I'm a liar.
Amazing. Incredible. Now we know that Chris will be able to save us. We don't need to come up with any plan, and we can just let Chris do it.
I told you I lied.
And we don't need to listen to anything else Neve said because Neve confirmed that they were telling the truth.
Exactly.
I love breaking the law.
What?
Oh. Oh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
POV, Seka in a few minutes. I'll raise the tide so high, all of this fire is gonna die.
Leon, I just saw something tragic unroll in front of my eyes and I was powerless to stop it. Do I level up?
No.
I'm sorry,
Lucas,
folks. God has left it.
Lucas, do you have the cantrip control water? The shape water? Oh, okay, sorry.
You are dead to me.
I think it... Oh, okay. Okay.
I do not, but I can hold a lot of water in my mouth.
I return.
Perfect. That'll have to do.
I return.
No,
What are you
we are
guys
not. We are
plotting?
not
No.
having another one of Fox's characters get an inflation meme. Fuck off.
Ah, dang
What
it.
did I just come back to? What did I just
Oh,
come
no,
back
Get
he's
to?
the
the
Like,
fuck out of
possessed.
there! BCG, this is not
BCG
your
is
kid
possessed
campaign.
by-
Get the fuck out!
where is VCG on this map?
Possessed Stein very temporarily.
We are not having another
Oh,
character
what
of
is-
Fox's
what
being
is-
related to inflation. Thank you very much.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, no, yeah. What is going on with OBS?
Your
What
mom.
was it doing? Oh wow!
Holy
Wow.
moly.
Holy moly!
Hold on, it's not the entirety of Owlbear that's glitching.
Just
Because look, the
jittering.
players thing is fine.
It just does not like. It just does not
If
like
you have schizophrenia,
Owlbear.
you can tell us.
It just does
It's
not like
okay.
Owlbear.
We're here for you.
What joke are you making here, Evan?
Leon,
No,
it's fine
it's
if
fine.
you have
It's
schizophrenia.
just
Evan, I'm so confused what joke you're making.
Your mom.
Whoa.
Evan, and that is very inappropriate. Do you know what? I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with the ultimate retaliation.
no,
Mad,
having
add one
audio.
electron to every atom in his body.
Hold on, having audio is probably better over having it's not just I think just record. I just like record it as it is. If it glitches in the what's it called, as long as the audio is fine, I'm not bothered. If it's just glitching now and then, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
We're gonna have to give like a Caesar.
A Caesar warning.
Put the seizure
Rome is
warning
invading.
on this. Yeah. Is it still what's it called? Is it still recording them? By the way, is it still? Okay. We'll just continue then. It's fine. Yeah, it's
Guys, we
fine.
need
Don't
to
worry.
put in a seasonal warning. Some people might be allergic to the possible peanuts in the Caesar salad.
Yeah,
Might be cross-
yeah, that's fine. We'll just keep going from now then.
And I
So,
take Saka into the ocean. Never see them again.
So yeah, what you guys wanting to do?
I'm gonna get out my decanter of infinite water, and then I started blasting.
Oh. Oh,
So you're gonna, I take it you're gonna
as
start.
well?
Oh,
You were asking about shaped water.
yeah, I was, but now I know that I am the only one who has it.
What? Not someone else has it.
Did they?
I think Lucas has it. Lucas said they had it.
Oh, yeah. Lucas has
Did
shaped
they?
water.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Lucas, what's Lucas's character called?
Roya.
It's Korea.
It's Koya. Koya, you're coming with me.
That's my name.
Oh. Please tell me not just letting the children walk off into a burning city.
To a burning building.
We'll be
Yeah,
just like a
don't
lot
worry,
of-
y'all. The kids will handle this.
The two
wanna
like
know-
youngest
Tell me
guys.
we are not leaving the children to
I'm
sort
just
out
gonna
the
go
fire.
with them and supervise, I guess.
Hello.
Oh, your efforts can be used to go help people get to the docks.
Because the docks is where the water is. And why you're afraid of water.
What were you-
Exactly.
oh, by the way, what were you saying, Lucas? What was that? Sorry. Okay.
Go!
I'm going to just say another thing as well, by the way, about this, about where the fire is currently. It currently appears to be contained to sort of, I'll draw it out real quick.
Aloha, Hawaii. Aloha, Hawaii. Until
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Go on.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen.
It's fine.
It's fine as long as we have the audio recording. It's okay as long as we have the audio, and then we maybe have like some like video that manages to get through. Then it's fine. It's fine.
I'm just worried about because it keeps doing what I recorded, and I don't want it to hurt people's eyes.
If you want,
Yeah,
if you
we'll put a warning on.
what
Yeah.
you could just is there a way to view the recording? Like preview
Not
it?
without stopping it. Not without stopping it. Like I think it's fine because if it comes down to it, we can just as long as we have the audio recording, that is better than the one time that I recorded an entire session and I only got the video.
Okay.
Anything's better than that.
Alright.
Should survive.
Stein, what's your idea?
First question, Leon, do I see any water bucket that I can release?
Yes, you can probably find like a discarded bucket somewhere.
Cool, that had nothing to do with my plan. So do you remember how I flavored Misty Step?
How did you remind me? Give me a reminder.
About how Stein just kind of turns into water vapor mist, and you can only see his eyes in the anglerfish light.
Yes.
Do you think that mist would be able to put out fires?
I'd say probably yes.
Very good. We have another
Cool.
method of putting out water.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Yes,
We
putting
should-
out water.
Okay, we should split. I hate to say this, but we should split the party into two groups here because we have two goals we should do. We should have one group. We should have one group starting out trying to help with starting out the fire, and another group trying to guide people to safety. That's my idea of it. It's just seeing how do we divide the group up to see who guides those to safety and who.
Me, Kroya, and Seka. Wait, no. Me, Kroya, and Stein.
Right, and then
So the
one
three
of the
children?
adults to supervise the actual children.
Nah, we're good.
No.
You can trust
I am
us.
11 years old.
We boil.
You-
We boil.
I'm 15. We good.
And I am 50 years old.
You look good for 50.
I'm imagining this entire
Wow.
conversation is going on as like a building is burning down.
Can we
and
please?
behind you?
Okay. Okay.
No time to think. Just go.
Press. Can you monitor them? I'm quicker on my feet. I can help pick up people and try and move them to safety.
Okay.
Okay. I guess we're more. I guess because knowing Deagle would want to stay as far away from the fire as possible, so Deagle can come with Quinn and try and help guide civilians.
Okay. I guess okay. So Deagle will be going with you then, Quinn. So Deagle with Quinn, Chris with Seka, and who else was going with him? Seka as well, by the way. Was it Crow, was it you? It was you. And then Stein is possibly just going to like sweep through the area as mist.
Can I
If
add
that's what you
a
want to do.
new command word for my decanter of infinite water?
Go on. What do you want the command word to be?
Release!
Okay. I think it's okay. You are. So I take it you're like starting to put out you start attempting to put like everything out around you, whilst
Oh heck yeah! I've got an infinite fire hose.
okay, and okay, so sorry, give me 30 seconds. Okay, I'll start with you there. I'll start with Seko, Kroya, and Kristan. So, what exactly are you guys going to be doing? I'll draw on sort of like what like the street sort of area you guys are actually on is like in the water.
Okay.
But think about it sort of like this with like an overarching. There's like a sort of like walkway across between two buildings here, and there are people sort of like running down this way, and the two buildings connected are on fire, and the buildings behind it are on fire, and these two have not yet caught fire. The two closest to you.
Okay.
So, what would you like to do?
Wait, sorry, can you describe that again?
Essentially, like sort of in the area which you guys are currently in, there is a like sets of like terraced houses, and there are 4 of them which have or either there's 2 either side of like the road, like sets of buildings that have caught fire, and there's a walkway. Think about it being divided into like 3 sets of buildings either side of the road, and the 4 sets furthest away from you guys, so 2 sets either side, are on fire. And the 2 sets closest to you are not. And then there is a walkway between like the second long set of buildings that is also currently on fire, above the people that are running out of the town.
Okay. Let's get the walkway first. It's probably the better idea to make sure that people are safe.
Can I just quickly check? Are there anyone in the buildings? Like, would we know?
You would have to check.
Alright.
Isn't Chris like half fire genasi?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I can run into one of the burning buildings to check.
Yeah.
If
Oh.
you guys are focusing on this.
I'm
Do
just
you wanna
thinking
do that?
while this is happening, Quinn's just picking up people and like trying to guide them to like a safe location.
I'd
Okay.
ball.
Oh no.
I'll wait to see what everyone else is doing, and then I'll actually tell you for
Okay.
sure.
You know what? Let's do it this way then. Let's get a. I want you to give me a description of like what sort of things you are, sort of you're basically doing, like during as all this chaos is unfolding. And just because I don't want this to end up taking up like just this very start bit to take up like half the session. So
Kroya,
each of you in
do you
turn
want
want
to
to
work
just
together?
tell me what you're doing.
Sure.
Because if you have shaped water, I can blast 20 gallons out at a time from my decanter, and we can just flow it wherever we want.
I'm just imagining you guys are like using like a fire hose, but it's the what?
It's just a decanter of water.
Yeah, so if we use shaped water, then
Yeah.
we can each get like a part of it,
Yeah,
and then
that
just
works.
start chucking it around.
Just quickly as well, Leon, check DMs, please.
Oh yep. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find something
Would
to
that work?
put there. Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay.
So I kind of want to be able to like, I kind of want to send the map, but I can't really send the map because it's too.
They've got Jack
fucking
Black
big.
in Minecraft now. Let's go.
Oh no.
No.
I just saw an announcement that on Bedrock mod packs they've
Just
added
set this.
the
Just
Minecraft
set
movie
this.
skin.
I don't have anything else to
Okay.
give you at this point, Lucas. So just set
I was
that.
gonna
It's
say,
funny.
if the file's too
Hold
big,
on.
just email it me.
Okay. I'm alright with it being that for now.
Alright, I'll put that
We'll
down.
set everything else up another time. I think
Alright, give me a second and I'll add that on. Second.
people from the Christmas one shot will get this if you go back and look at the video.
Oh,
Is this the
phenomenal.
one with the train?
Yeah, we'll go down the line and we'll get a description of what each of you are doing. So I guess we're starting with Chris. What exactly are you doing in this chaotic situation?
Well, do you remember how I said like I was gonna wait for everyone else to do something and then plan according to that?
Okay, we'll move down.
Nice. Nice one, man.
Stein! Stein!
Well,
What would you like to do?
phenomenal. What may I even say? Fantastic. I'm gonna try to go to where I saw the source of the explosion.
It's where the fire originated from.
Yeah, from where the fire originated from. On the way, if I see any survivors, I'll try to drag them out of any rubble or put out any fire with my big old tentacles, because now they can grapple around people.
Very nice. I will get to what you find at the end of everything. When you reach where you thought the source of the fire would be. Seka, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get that archway that people are running under first before anything with
Okay, so you're gonna
hose.
put that out. Kroya,
And
you helping them with that then?
Yeah.
I think were you doing? Okay. So you guys are attempting to put out the buildings towards the front.
And then after that, just anything and everything.
Okay. And Quinn, I take it you're.
When yeah, do you know, like, okay, I'm trying to like visualize. Do you know, like, those scenes where you like a lot with Flash, where they're running around grabbing people and like bringing them back to one spot? I'm just
They're
imagining something
basically
similar.
dragging them all down to the docks.
Yeah, Quinn is looking for people quickly, like with the help of Deagle, looking for people, or if they're like trapped in the rubber or something, getting them out and picking them up and like basically dropping them off at the dock, going back and forth. Using her quick feet with quickness with to being its backs and everything, and with how they're carrying people, like it's like two over her shoulders, and then with her tail, she's got another people, so she's carrying like 3 people at a time to be as efficient as possible. When she's quickly when she's getting people, she's quickly saying that we're here to help. Just let me take you safe down. She's just like she's grabbing people and getting them to a safer spot at the docks where there isn't fire.
Doesn't wait for an answer, just explanation, grab, run.
Yeah.
Yep, works.
Okay. No, why did you put that? Fox, god damn it. Anyway.
I mispressed, I'm sorry.
So Chris, what are you doing then?
Right, so I'm the closest burning building.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to run in and try to see if there's anyone like in there who can't get out.
I'd say running in, you do spot like there's a few people running into one of the larger buildings, which appear to maybe be an establishment of some sort. It appears there are a couple of people sort of like cowering behind a bar, as a plank, as they're like you can see the fire in the on the floor above, like licking through the rafters.
I'm gonna go to whoever I can find, just kind of safe, like, be like, alright, follow me, you don't want to burn to death, not that great.
Brilliant.
So we have
Yep.
Seka and so we have. Okay, hold on, let me just work this all out in my head. So we have Seka and Kroya putting out fires. We have Chris helping people out of buildings. We have Quinn trying to evacuate everyone's safety. And Stein. So you said you were running towards where you thought the source of the fire would be.
Yeah.
Okay. And just to say as well, the mind link, I'm going to say, is currently up from Deagle. And as you get close to the source of the fire, you hear a noise above you in the air, almost a screeching sound as you hear something begin to dive down towards you.
Wait,
That's
hold
not
on.
good.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Do I have time to react?
I'd say yes. What would you do as you hear something begin to plummet down towards you?
Look up.
You see what appears to be a large, flaming, almost bat-like creature descending
it's
towards
the bat out of hell.
And it's gone.
Oh,
Sorry. That's why I'm just thinking when you said to look up.
Yeah, it is basically almost on top of you. You do have the time to react to roll out the way or dodge if you wish,
I'm
or
going
you can just get it by it.
tank it.
I'm going to Misty Step through it in an attempt to put out its fire.
Oh, okay. So you're attempting to put the creature out.
Yeah. Maybe
as
maybe
you,
it's just in pain.
as
Yeah.
you misty step, and it flies into you. Its sounds of cries. It turns from it almost cries. You weren't entirely sure what it was before, but now that you've almost seemingly vanished, it just sounds angry, and it seems really irritated about the mist that is now surrounding it. It's clawing away at the air. Would you like to warn any of the rest of your party members?
Oh right, yeah, I
Through
can
your
think.
little- you can think very hard.
Y'all are never going to believe this.
What is
Um,
it? Right, I'm trying to save as many people here.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I have a really catchy song stuck in my head. Sorry if it
Broadcast.
also comes through.
Time.
But
Sick.
there's a big flaming bat thing trying to chase me. I mean, I think it's searching for me, but I kind of don't want it to find me.
Understandable.
Alright, Quinn just hearing this says they're on their way and starts running towards where they saw them start going last.
I'll say Deagle follows along with you. Also, hearing this, of course, in the mind webs that you guys will have. What about the rest of you?
Earmark.
Are there other burning buildings?
I'd say by the time Stein gets to the location, I'd say you would have managed to clear the immediate area that you guys are in, and you think because all the other, essentially where you guys are evacuated is one of the worst hit areas by this fire, it seems, and you managed to get people out of all of those buildings, and you'd think if there was anyone further out, they would know in time to be able to get out of their buildings into the docks.
Sick.
So you believe this area to be clear of people.
Alright, then, yeah. I'll go to them.
Seka and Kroya?
Yeah. I'll go, but I'll just be blasting buildings that are on fire in my way. Just on my way.
Just sort of running through, raining down water and everything.
Yeah.
Kroya? Okay. So, God damn. Oh, good, I'm Squirtle. So anyway, as you guys all are running towards where Stein is, I would like everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh God, no!
How does it see us?
Hold on, bitch. What?
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 I can't play
Wow.
Red
And
Dead. Combat
as you
in my
all, sorry, go on.
combat in my RPG. What the fuck, dude?
Record your rolls for just a minute, and if people can add them after I load up the next battle map, I just need to describe something first. Which is Stein, now in the area which you are in, and as the rest of you run up, you immediately see this large bat creature in the middle of like the paved road, like swiping at the air, and you can see the shimmer of mist where you believe Stein to be.
I'm on the highway.
And then ahead, you will see something else. Perched atop the roof, perched atop the roof surrounding what is essentially a small square with a fountain in the middle, are 3 other large bat-like creatures, all aflame.
Oh.
And there's something else. There's another creature of humanoid form, almost appearing to be made out of magma and flames.
Boo.
Yeah, I've
Who
met
is
Crystal.
who is stood in the fountain as all the water that is flowing out of it is turning to steam around it. And I will load up the battle map.
Wait,
And I'll move
really
around a few
know-
things.
Listen, I know we've been playing D&D for a really long time now. What do you add to initiative again?
Dexterity.
Dex, I believe.
Alright, cheers.
I'm just gonna quickly change some things around ever so slightly to make it match.
I get confused sometimes too.
Yeah, there is what appears to be some sort of magma elemental ahead of you all.
What the
Fuck.
fuck? Betty's...
Fox, could you add my initiative? I roll in total. I rolled a dirty 20.
And I just need a minute to pull up.
I rolled a 3.
Damn.
Give me a second, let me see what my modifier.
I also need to see if I
wish I
actually
had a water gun.
a log.
It'd be. I know that would be really useful right now.
Hold on, have multiple people got nat 20s?
I got a dirty 20,
Jesus.
not a nat 20.
Because Lucas got a nat 20. Did you just get a nat 20, Aurora?
No.
Oh shit.
I got
no,
a.
but Tyler rolls nat 20.
Wait.
I got a 13.
Yeah, no, I misread that. I just saw you type nat 20. I'm sorry. And hold on, I need to just see if I have Deagle's character sheet, because if I don't, this is going to be
Do you
dreadful.
have a 0 charge?
So.
Do you have 0 dexterity?
Yeah.
Damn.
Note to
Hold on.
self.
Here's my final score, Pete.
Note to self. Get a water gun.
Here's my final note, my
Don't
final
worry,
score,
you might not be going first.
I've got 5.
Hold on, I need to roll for Deagle. You may not be going
I got
first.
5, boys.
Yep.
Boys, we're so
Okay,
winning
only
this.
just.
I've got 5.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, no, Gus is here! Gus is here! Hold on.
What? Huh?
Hold on.
Leon, have you taken your meds today?
Yeah, Leon.
No, I literally just got a message. I was asleep, cunt. Give me some, cut me some slack.
No, you
I was
don't deserve
messaging
slack.
him at 30-minute intervals.
You don't deserve slack. Kill him. Kill him now.
You made arrangements. What do you mean, cut you slack?
No,
Could
can
you
I just
slag
say,
the
like,
fucking-
no, can I just say, I sent him a message at 48 past 1, then at 57 past 1, then I spammed him at 9 past, like, 2 past 9, no, 9 past 2, for, like, a handful of times. Then I just stopped, I just said, okay, sorry, we're just gonna start at 2:30 if you join or not. Sorry about spamming you. Then I messaged him at 2:43, I sent him a ping, then sent him a ping at 3:30. But he's here now. That's good.
Is he here?
Loud
Really?
incorrect buzzer.mp3.
Where is he? Then.
Where is he?
I believe
Where
he's
is
just
he?
woken up.
Where is he?
Who on?
Find him, he's our only chance.
Okay, I was gonna say Deagle will go first because they got 23 or a 19 for them, but are you okay with going first, Lucas? I'm sorry. Are you okay with going first? Actually,
Why are
hold
you sorry for that?
on. Oh,
Isn't it all-
Oh,
hello.
What time do you call this?
Leave him be. Leave him be.
No,
No.
no, we are not.
Why
cutting
does
slack.
Deagle have 230? Wait, it's 23.
They had a little bit of a boost.
No,
I used bardic inspiration, don't worry.
Yes, sure. I just need to roll these guys as well, so...
How are you on this fine day, Gus? The weather outside is very much aflame.
tired.
why? You never get sleep.
Well, considering like the only time I ever sleep, I always sleep in and miss something. This feels very in line with, my past.
Were
Yeah.
you up all night watching anime again?
Oh, I was up all night watching. What was it again? Skip.
What was it?
Crescent Jack skits.
Oh, okay.
You were watching what?
Crescent Jack skits.
He's still going to be publicly executed.
I mean, you can try. The last one that didn't work.
We're slowly ticking off the ones that don't work. Eventually, we'll find one.
Eventually.
Might take a long time.
A lot of you guys are very close initiative. Jesus.
Am I close? I got a 5.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I'll join the owlbear and get my character sheet up in the next 5 minutes. So just, keep doing what you were doing.
Your first in initiative, by the way.
Why does the
Why?
micro-elemental have 8?
Because
I rolled a
you only
19,
have
I'm
rolls
sorry.
Because you only woke up after they rolled.
You literally sent me the message like the second I rolled it, which I find quite funny. Okay.
You were putting initiative.
I could feel the initiative roll in my bones. That's what woke me up.
Okay, so... Okay, good, that doesn't conflict with anything. Which is nice.
What the
So,
hell?
yeah.
I'm so disappointed in you, Leon.
I
Yeah,
thought
we
you
have...
said they rolled a 19. Why do they have 9?
No, they didn't roll a 19. I said Deagle. I rolled a 19 when I was rolling for Deagle's initiative.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
A question, Foxley?
Why every time we have combat is there at least one person who rolls like a 2?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Counterbalance
Yeah, but no
anyone
shitting
who
your
would think
dice.
of cheating.
I mean, Firebat 2 got a, critical failure. So, on that goddamn, initiative roll. So,
Goddamn.
it got a 4.
Yeah, I didn't know that we
Leon,
were doing,
Leon,
like,
all
I
I can
knew we
say
were doing
is that
into
you
the
guys.
Spider-Verse. Didn't know we were doing into the Bat-Verse as well.
Liam?
No, I love the initiative
Leon.
order is 23, 22, 21, 20, 19.
Leon.
And
Leon. Leon.
Yep.
Leon. I
Yes.
think you're mistaken. I actually got a 5.
Yeah, no, you did get a 5. You were low down, but you're going before Firebat 2.
Wait.
Let's go!
With their 4.
Wait, Leon.
Oh, I just realized something.
What?
Don't worry. You say what you're thinking, and then I'm gonna message someone.
Wait,
was-
Fox, why do you message me porn?
I got a 13, Leon.
Yeah, I know.
I
Oh,
got
right,
a
it's just 'cause
13.
It's just because you didn't say. My bad. Apologies.
Oh, sorry. Who you messaging?
What's a diabolical laugh?
Because it's the dynamic duo.
Oh.
Gonna... Oh my god, it's a return to form.
What do you mean?
Why does Odysseus actually hit hard?
He has a big sword.
Hold on, I actually need to. How many people are in initiative?
I meant the song, but you're not wrong.
Oh, no, in the song it's because he has a really
has a
good
bow.
bow and arrow.
Words.
Was that a D12?
Okay, done.
Who the fuck was rolling a D12 there?
I just have to roll some stuff.
Leon, can I ask you a really important question?
Where have you?
When I grow, does my halberd grow with me?
Yes. I'll say yes, it does.
No, not tiny halberd. Oh,
That's a huge bitch!
Oh, so that guy should be a bit bigger. That guy should be 10 feet.
What a joyous day.
Hold on. What
What?
height do you grow up to? What height do you grow up to again? Can you just remind me?
Hold on.
Wait, yeah,
Actually,
how big would
check,
the
'cause I
halberd
don't
be?
fully remember.
the size of your
la, la,
mom.
No, it's the size of
No,
your
that's a
mom,
bit
so-
too big for like the. I take up the entire D&D map there, bud.
Oh,
God damn.
that's crazy.
I would
God damn, that is.
somehow reach into another campaign with that one.
Witness something really not nice outside.
Oh, give me a second.
I just hear some not nice language.
Oh no, I just heard about
Shout
someone
out.
witnessing something not very nice outside.
Shout out to Miss
Oh
Bryce.
no. Oh no.
So yeah, just as a reminder to where everything is, there are 3 firebats each perked on top of different roofs across the courtyard. The first firebat is basically next to where Stein is sort of clawing at the mist in the air, and there appears to be some sort of magma elemental stood in the fountain. And as all the water is touching him, he's sort of like hardening into rock. It's sort where he's touching the water, he's sort of hardening to rock, but then very quickly becoming molten again, and steam rising up and away from him as he appears to be boiling away the water in the fountain.
He's taking your thing, Chris. I won't let that slide.
I will
Okay.
kill.
Chris will exterminate them. Yeah, we'll just wait for Gus to get back. If you guys want to strategize now, go ahead.
Right.
We'll just wait till Gus gets back, and we'll.
So
Go
I
for it.
become large.
Okay. Seems like a pretty good idea.
No, just telling Leon because he asked.
So the D&D horror story, anti-magic cells.
Anyway, the D&D horror story. Some bat's about to get put out.
Cell from Dragon Ball hates fucking.
Can you guys
He
hear
hates
me alright, by the way?
fucking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cell from Dragon Ball is asexual.
Damn, he really is perfect.
He's the man for me.
Am I insane? In the membrane?
No. Maybe. However, I think you just gay.
Oh?
Fucking kill you then.
No!
Never say that
Wow,
to
that's
me
a
again.
minor escalation right there.
You're a minor.
Minor.
Minor?
More like we back in the mines got that. I'm sorry. I'll repent for my actions.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Wait, so Leon, have you... Oh, yep, there it is.
Yeah,
Found it.
I've seen.
It's so clear to me now. We back in the mine, got the pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side.
It's
Can
me,
I
Bone
boost
Jangle.
Stacker
Somehow
into
I
a
got in this
burning building
campaign.
without that
bitch.
the canter of infinite water?
Have you ever
Hold
heard
on,
of
hold
racism? It's pretty shit.
So are you asking if your range then extends? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not asking if my range extends. I'm saying what
No,
height
yeah.
am I? Because the range of the height is 8 to 16 feet.
I'd say you can choose how tall within that range.
Oh, that's an
It's not
amazing
saying, so
idea.
you can choose. Because remember, you can also shrink. Remember, we homebrewed a little bit, so you can also
Yeah.
shrink.
So how
So you
big
can
is the
choose
maximum
up to that.
elemental?
Let me double check. About 10 feet tall.
Alright, I'm gonna be 6 feet taller.
Yeah, you're going to basically add an entire me on top of your existing heights.
No, I'm 4 inches off, guys.
So, Gus, are you? Do you have everything you need?
Yeah, I'm just pulling up my character sheet now.
Okay.
I've just found the perfect Minecraft mod for VCG.
Oh no. Oh,
It's called
no.
Slimy Boyos. You get a slime in every single variation of color.
Oh.
I love how this
Peak
epic fight music has been on this entire time. And
Well,
No.
I can't music. I'm deaf. I can't hear the music.
Hold
But
on.
guys, now we
Would
back
you
in
be
the
so
mine.
kind to send the playlist so I can hear the music?
No.
yeah, I thought you were
You're not
looking at
allowed.
the Alba. I thought you were looking at the Alba, so I thought you would have
I'm
seen
looking at Foxy's stream of the owlbear. I don't know if I don't know why, but I can't hear its audio right now.
Okay, hold on.
Might be me. I'm just double checking if I turned off Fox's audio for his streams.
I will send this anyway because I might as well.
Yeah, I can't hear the audio either.
Stream volume. Oh, I have it free. Wait, let me turn it up. No, it does. It's not playing even if I turn it up.
Your mom.
Leon, have you considered that you might be the problem?
That is alright. I mean, you're not wrong. Leon,
Mm-hmm.
what would you do if there was a child right in front of you?
Boot it into a burning
Drop
building,
kick them.
aka what I'm gonna do to Seka.
No.
No, you've got to understand. You've got to understand. I drop kicked that child in self-defense.
You are not
Officer.
Technoblade.
That feels
Officer, technically. Officer,
Atom-
technically atoms never touch, so no, I did not drop kick that child.
So, Gus,
Hi, yes. So, real sorry, but could I have a quick summary of what's happened, just so I have a basic understanding?
No.
okay, hold on.
I'll watch the session recording, so I know everything, but just for now, like a, 2 minute summary.
not a massive amount has basically after seeing the fire in the city in Westfire, basically seeing the fact you guys had just reached Westfire, and as you came up to the city, there was basically an explosion of flame, and part of the city's been set alight. So you guys basically hopped off your boat to try and help out with evacuating people and dealing with the source of the fire. And it appears that they have the source of the fire has been a magma elemental and a load of flaming bats. And you guys have basically started combat with them.
Is my audio okay? Just checking.
No, it sounds like
It's
you're
alright.
drowning.
Not as much. No, it's fine. Don't worry. It's all right.
Leon, stop being honest.
Stop it! You're ruining my bit!
I mean, this is Louis and Mike. I don't care if it sounds like shit. So I'm first, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
No worry. Give me just 30 seconds because I'm also just quickly switched over to my phone because I need to turn you up a little bit. And now
No, you don't.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're up first.
Thinking. This is rare for me. Can I?
No.
Alright then. Well, now I need to think something else.
No, sir.
So I'll run forward 30 feet.
Mhm.
And now that I'm within 60 feet, my telepathy should be able to reach the fountain. So can
Okay.
I try and pull up as much of the water as possible and splash onto the magma elemental to create a bunch of steam and potentially blind it for a round?
I will say sure that. Okay. So you're basically causing all the water in the fountain to rise up and splash against this creature's form.
Yes.
I'd say yeah, you'd be able to do that. As you watch as all of this water basically instantly vaporizes and forms a thick, almost mist cloud that is going to blind him, but is also going to partially obscure the field. I will say it will cover sort of here, and we'll do a few bits around here as well.
No spells
There's
for
a
you
lot of
spellcasters.
steam.
That is so much steam.
That is
Jesus Christ.
How much water's in this fountain?
A lot. There's a lot of water.
Is there a
This is
decanter of
hilarious.
infinite water in that fountain? My god.
Probably, actually.
Yeah, that area now rises up in a massive cloud of steam. You can still, however, see these fire bats as they're raised up. The steam sort of is around the magma elemental's height, and just a little bit higher. But the roofs of the buildings, you can still see the fire bats sort of perched, waiting.
Then I will bonus action try and hide.
Okay, where are you going to try and hide away?
Just behind this doorway. Or
Hide
something.
away.
Okay, I guess roll. Hold on.
Us.
Oh, Leon, it's okay.
Yeah, yeah, just roll a stealth check then.
23.
Okay, Jesus Christ, 10. Rogues, am I right?
Rogues.
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 Okay, so yes, you managed to successfully sort of slink away. And another interesting thing I need to point out as well, as when the magma elemental was stood there, it was still sort of moving around a bit. But as you watch as the water collides with it, it sort of like grinds to a halt and sort of like stops in place before you start to see the glow sort of like come out of the steam again. So it seems like it might have temporarily basically hardened it fully and made it unable to move.
So what you're saying is I made the elemental hard. Got it.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Made someone hard, then run away.
Okay. So, Kroya, it is now your turn. Unless, Deagle, you have anything else to do. Hello?
That sounds a no.
They're dead!
So yeah, Kroya, it is your turn. It's whenever you're ready. Lucas might be gone. I don't know. So
They are dead.
you just have to wait a minute.
Exactly as I thought.
Yeah, Kroya, help me get this bat off me. Kroya? Kroya?
I'm being bored by a firebat. Please help!
Kroya's just chilling there, eating the alcoholic berries.
Ooh, tasty Betty. Yum 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 yum.
Kroya, help me get alive.
Yummers.
But if they're not here,
Yummers.
like if they're not here, like at the moment, we can jump over initiative for now.
Yeah.
Which means
Yummers.
it's the first Firebat's turn. Hold on, let me double check Misty Step.
I move 30 feet in a gaseous form.
Where do you want to move? Because I'd say move now, and you reappear. Are you on a roof? You're on the rooftop.
Would I be able to make that with 30 feet?
I'd say sure.
Yeah.
So the Firebat is going to be incredibly confused. It's going to be sort of like following this like trail of mist as it passes through itself, just like because it seems to be irritated by it. So then it looks up towards where it thinks it's going. It sees you reappear. So it is going to swoop up, and it's going to basically swoop up as high as it can, and it's going to try and dive back down towards you again, Stein, and it's going to make an attack against you. Let me just double check this. It's going to make a bite attack against you.
I'll bite it back.
So that'll be a 17. Ah, my curse continues.
Did you say
That'll
7
be a
or
7.
17?
7. I rolled
Good,
2.
because neither one would have hit.
Yeah, it attempts to make a bite attack against you, and it sort of like fumbles and it lands on the building next to you, and the patch of roof underneath it lights up in flame as it sort of like turns towards you with a little growl. And Quinn, it is your turn.
Okay. I have an idea. I am going to.
Yeah.
Well, I want to try and bring two of these bats down to the ground right now. So I'm thinking I can bring one of them by hand and one of them with a little weapon I've kind of not used for a while.
Okay.
So Quinn's gonna pull out her harpoon launcher.
Oh. Okay.
And Quinn is going to attempt to shoot one of these bats at. Okay.
So,
No, the question is, do I use it now because it's a bonus action? It'll be a full action and bonus action.
whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna leave it in my back pocket because I feel like the other method I've got right now in my head is gonna be a bit more consistent. And because so where are the where are the other two fire bats? Because we got one that's next to.
You have one that's next to Stein up on the roof. You have one that is over here, like on just sort of like a bit further down the street and across. And then the third one is up on this roof over here, just past the steam. And
which one is currently in view? Which ones can Quinn currently see?
You can, I would say, from where you are, you couldn't see the fourth one, but you could see the one. You could see the three closest to you, basically, but not the one that's across the courtyard.
I'm trying to get full view on the. Give me a second. There we are. Fox, could you zoom out for me so I can see what all three of them are? Because I can only see the first two in front. Alright. I guess I'll go for because them two have got it. The one next to Stein and Deagle. Oh, I'm trying to just remember what's happening right now. Is it just like trying to get up to them?
Yeah. Currently, the one next. So Stein is on the roof with one of the fire bats. Like they are on the roof, and then Deagle's sort of like down below them.
Okay, and is the fire bat like trying to get up to Stein?
It's next to Stein basically.
Okay. Quinn, seeing this, is gonna run over. I'm gonna use anything I need to get up to it. Basically, I want to plan on using feline energy or whatever I need to get up to it. Go up above it, climb up the wall of the building, and just grab onto it. As I'm planning to, I'm gonna do 3 core attacks. I'm gonna use my tail in a certain way. I want to get up to it, slice at it once, and then bonus action. Bonus action. What's the fuck? Am I going blank? Fury of blows. Both strikes on its wings, as I want to use my tail to just grab onto it and try and bring it down with Quinn.
So hold on, you're basically running up, jumping on, and just like grabbing it and just trying to. What are you doing?
Basically, Quinn's seeing it going for Stein and is gonna run up the wall. I'll jump to it, slice at its wings to try and tear it off of its flight, get it off balance, and then with her tail is going to wrap it up, and as Quinn's descending back to the ground, he's going to pull it with her to the ground.
Okay, could you roll for the initial attacks for me, please?
Yeah, I can do that.
And you're attacking with your claws and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack with. I'm gonna attack with. I'm gonna do a mix. I'm gonna attack it with claws for the first for the 2 fear of blow strike, but I'm gonna punch it first. Just get a kind of insight of how it takes slashing and bludgeoning. First attack. Let me get my because it's. I'm just trying to get. I have to navigate through my phone and wait for loading everything. Sorry. Okay, so that is the first attack, which is a punch to its face. Ace. Ace is going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Second attack, which is from these two attacks are going to be from the flurry of blows, which are going to be 2 slashes at its wings.
Okay.
1 on each wing. And first is math. First is 18 to hit.
That hits.
And second is 16 to hit.
That hits. Could you roll me any damage on all of those? And could you also roll me a con save, please?
Okay. Let me just grab my D8.
Actually, roll me the damage first, just because it depends on if you.
All right. Damage is it is 7 bludgeoning from the punch.
Yep.
And it is 10 slashing, 5 on both of its wings, from her claws.
Okay. As you manage to you strike at it and you strike at its face and you strike at its wings. Is Deagle within it?
Hello there.
You managed to.
I made this in 15 minutes with World Painter. You can too.
What? Who's listening to something right now?
Galen, your mic is not muted, by the way. So you.
If you lose me, feel free to pause.
Galen, hold on.
Hold on, we can feel free to pause, guys.
These brushes are the option you have at creating trains. Do not use these brushes. Get
Don't
custom
use the
brushes
brushes.
instead. They are much better. Download
if
the
you
World Painter
use
brush folder and
Mike is on.
You've done that. Click tools and then open the brush folder. You're going to take the packet down.
Leon, you do have the power of server muting.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get to my thing, which I can't access on my laptop, so I'm trying to go to my bloody well phone to. I'm gonna have to switch over to do this, and now I'm singing. Stop
singing! Leon, it's copyrighted. Stop singing.
Copyrighted stuff. You didn't do it yourself.
Yes, I've muted him. Okay. So, as you manage to rip and tear at this bat-like creature, you hear it let out almost like a piercing wail, and you watch as its body almost like glows a brighter orange and expands slightly and then bursts. And I would like Stein, Quinn, and Deagle. Actually, you don't know. Stein, Quinn, could you make dex saves for me?
Okay.
I'll say Deagle's outside of range.
I am trying. Why is my brain drawing blanks when I roll shit? Thank you, Rora, for that epic soundbite.
Listen.
What?
I don't know.
Okay, for me, that is a 19 on that save.
19?
Oh.
Okay, who the fuck played? Okay, okay, Stein, could you also roll me a dex save?
I thought it was Deagle. Not Stein.
No, it's not.
22.
Sorry.
Oh, the other
22.
way.
Okay.
Alright.
You both managed to dodge out the way. You both managed to mainly manage to dodge out the way of an explosion of fire and magma. As you guys are going to take half damage,
Okay.
which is
Oh, what is it like dead from this explosion?
yeah, you seem to have killed it as you take 3
Okay.
points of fire damage.
Okay.
And the roof top, also the rooftop around you is now blazing.
As also after Quinn, because Quinn's like, I'm imagining Quinn's climbing up the wall and then just leaping up to it, so she's gonna fall back to the ground using her thing to take no fall damage. Because of, as I'm just imagining, she rolls down onto the ground and just shouts up to Stein, just saying, "Are you okay?"
No.
A wee bit singed. No response, they died.
Oh, no!
This is so sad, game.
This is so sad, game. We're gonna get 10 likes in the chat.
Yeah, Stein, you're all right. Just a little bit charred, maybe. And the rooftop around you is now even more on fire than it was previously.
Did I take any damage?
3 fire damage.
3. I'm not gonna lose this. Yeah, I'm mortal.
Oh no, they haven't been like this entire time.
You not been leveling up again!
Yeah.
Listen, we only recover 1 health per long rest.
Oh, no.
Don't make that joke, you bit!
Oh, Chris is itching to get into combat.
You're ready for this.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, that is the end of Quinn's turn.
Okay. It's now Firebat's 3's turn, and seeing its sibling just get exploded, it's gonna let out a cry of rage, and it's going to Quinn, make a dive towards you.
Oh no!
And it's actually not going to go directly for you. But instead, seeing you and the people around you, it's going to stop just short, flying up in the air, and it's going to spew out a like mass of magma and fire out of its mouth in a 15-foot cone. And
Great.
I would like Quinn and Deagle to both make deck saves for me.
Okay. Yes,
Same.
2 people with proficiency with dex. This is great. Perfect.
Why do I have to make the save? It can't see me.
It's unleashing. It is unleashing a 15-foot cone of magma and fire in Quinn's general direction.
But it can't see me.
I'm invisible!
The fire just goes around you. Like,
I didn't know that.
The fire doesn't know you're there.
I'm not gonna metagame.
God, I love
I look as... So, yeah, could you both make me 22 and Quinn?
Each one's a 17 to save.
Okay, you're both managing to... Hold on, let me double check the ruling on the attack. I believe you're okay. So you're both going to take half damage. As... Which is...
Sad times, gamers. Sad times. You would not believe you
7 fire damage.
1 million fireflies.
Stop singeing my fucking fur! You don't know how long it takes to keep it clean!
Wait, hold on. That's a good point, DM. Wouldn't it be more flammable?
No. Shut the fuck up! I will
She's a light! Yeah, no, like, maybe like your tail...
2 million fire damage and dies instantly.
Like, the end of your tail is like like you look like a Charmander because the end of your tail is like sort of like in a little flame, and you're supposed to like pat it out. And as this thing lets out like a cheerful noise, and as it sees it's burnt you, it's very happy with itself.
Chris, Chris, kill them. Chris, kill them.
As it's now the fourth Firebat's turn, which you guys can't directly see, but you're about to see something happen to it. As it moves, it goes to sort of like move this way, but as it's passing through this area over here, you see a hand reach up and grab it, and it lets out a like a squealing like panic noise as it gets dragged into the mist with the magma elemental.
Oh.
And you're not sure where it has gone.
Wait, hold on, no, that's confusing.
Huh? Huh? Bye!
I think the magma elemental forgot what team it was on.
You can also hear the sound of something being ripped apart. You can
Bro,
hear the
it's
sound of
not-
something being
bro,
ripped
it's not
apart
that
in
hard.
this.
They're highlighted in blue, we're highlighted in red. It's not that difficult.
And Chris, it's your turn.
Team killing will not be tolerated.
That is not just my turn.
Leon!
Oh yeah, Stein and Chris, your move.
Alright, so are we executing the plan?
I mean, yeah, I would like to, however, that had just really thrown me off with what it's just done, the magma elemental.
Right.
I thought it was a bad guy. Leon, did I
Yeah.
sense any bad vibes coming from the magma elemental?
Wait a minute, I can just give him a whiff.
Oh, give him a whiff.
Bad.
I can
Hold on.
wait, hold on. Let me just check sense good and evil and shit. Yeah, divine sense. 60 feet. Is it 60 feet?
It's within 60 feet, yeah.
Awesome.
I should know, I measured it myself.
Let me sniff. Leon?
Okay. You can come up. Is there a roll or anything, or is it just remind me?
Divine sense. Oh shit, that's an action.
Never mind, don't do it. Let's just do the plan and apologize if we're wrong.
Alright, yeah.
I didn't realize that me doing that would throw you guys off so much, and it's actually kind of funny.
Alright.
Either
No,
he's evil
he's
or he's
evil.
fusing
He's
together.
evil.
Alright, yeah.
Guys,
So-
I don't need to alarm you, but I think he's a bit evil.
First off,
Execute the plan.
big.
Good.
Second gets squished. Second
Nope.
gets crushed. It's crushed. Oh no!
Yeah!
So
I can't tell if that was a celebration or not.
So who's?
May
What are you
may
guys
I
doing?
request we be able to narrate our turn?
Yep. Go on. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Chris, do you want to describe what you do first?
So, of course, I enlarge and charge over to Firebat 3
Uh-huh.
as I pommel bash the fucker while charging past it.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Oh, we have inspiration, luckily.
Yeah, you do have a point of inspiration.
True.
There's also I've also done some. If one of you guys can find something, you may also get another point of inspiration because it's funny.
Right, hold on.
Holding.
Is there Among Us?
Where's the
Are you
Among Us
just
on the
gonna
map?
hunt? Are you just gonna hunt for whatever it is? So
They're
you
Among
can
Us.
get it.
Look for Among Us.
No, I said it was Among Us.
Oh, found it.
Where is it? Can you put that for me?
How have you
You're fine.
seen this yet? How have you...
This has been here the entire time. Okay, so who's
How have
getting
we
extra
not
point of
seen this
inspiration?
yet?
Yeah, no, I am actually surprised. Like, I wrote that on like 5 minutes in. Like,
Can I
I'm
give the
deleting him now.
inspiration to Chris?
Yeah, Chris, would you like to use your? Would you like to use your?
Oh, yes, please.
Your spare inspiration die. This is about to be a nat one. I'm calling it right fucking now.
Hold on, why won't... Why isn't it letting me? What? Hold
Give
on.
it a minute.
You would not believe your eyes. If 10 million.
I also just don't believe my eyes. I'm a really bad conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, I was just planning on giving whichever one of you guys found that thing a fucking inspiration die.
We should do this every session.
What? 60, that hits. I'll say that hits. That hits.
Get bashed, loser.
Please roll for damage.
1 damage.
Wait,
And then-
hold on. Why did you roll 1? What, a d4?
Because that's the pummel bash.
Oh crap. Is there custom rules for Palm Bash?
Yeah.
Snap. So 3 plus your strength.
That's 7.
7 damage to fire bat loser.
So how much damage was that, sorry? Because my
7.
little sister walked in like as a 7.
And it's been pummel stricken.
Stroken's a pummel.
Now,
as it's flying.
Oh,
Hold on.
No.
I'm going to.
Let Leon know.
I'm going to say. I'm going to say as you strike into this creature, I'll say you knock it out of the air. Actually, I'll say it begins to plummet down towards the ground, and it falls over here, and it slams. I'm gonna roll a save for this thing as it slams into the ground.
Yes! Kill it, Chris!
Let's go.
You are not
no.
my target.
And
You
that's
are
a failure.
merely
It is going to land just ahead of you, Chris. Its head is going to slam into the ground, and it's going to explode in a burst of flame and magma. Chris, could you please roll me a dex save?
No.
Do not worry.
Nah, I denied a deck save.
So what is that total?
9.
Okay. So you're going to take 2d6 fire damage, which is 6.
I feel like this is revenge for the amount of times I've given you 2d6 fire damage.
I still have 2 more. I still have.
Alright, are we ready for part 2?
For part 2, I'm going to run across the house, the building, and use Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
To give myself, Deagle, Quinn, and Chris their movement speed that they can freely use without opportunity attacks.
Alright.
I'm entering the mist.
Seeing Chris entering the mist, I guess Quinn will go in as well. Okay.
I will say at this point, just for ease, I'll say the mist is still there, but just so you guys can actually see what's happening on the map, I'll remove the mist for now. You can
Sorry,
go on. Sorry, no, go on.
I was
you go
about.
on first, what you do.
I was about to say because Chris would still know their roundabout location because of the glow they were emitting.
Yeah, you can like see the glow, and when you get further into the mist, you can see like the creature sort of standing there. This figure, and you can see in its hands there is a fire bat, like the fire bat that flew over before, and it is like trying to fight its way out of the creature's grip as it's slowly tearing off one of the wings, almost appearing to be toying with it.
I'm going to attack the magma and elemental.
Is it on our side or is it not?
It seems to just be enjoying tormenting this creature.
Also,
Okay,
everyone
so it's just
receive
evil.
the thing to gain 11 temporary hit points.
Oh, okay. So was that a 11 to hit, by the way?
That was a 12.
12 to hit, okay.
Did you
And,
add your proficiency?
I didn't add my proficiency.
Oh my god.
That would make it a 15.
By the way, Deagle, are you... Because I take it, hold on, the Mantle of Inspiration also affects Deagle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, do you want to move up Deagle as well, or...?
Question. Because right now I'm hiding from the magma elemental. Because I'm in stealth, if I were to run into the steam, which is another point of, hide, which is another obscured area, would I retain my hidden, or would I need to rehide?
I will say you're able to retain your hidden.
Then I'm going in.
Okay. I'd say you'd be able to reach the steam there, so you're still sleeking around in there.
Hiding behind Chris's above-average sized body.
And as well for your attack, Chris, as you go to, are you attacking with your halberd? Did you say?
Yeah. Also,
As
just in case I wasn't sure, adding proficiency would make it 15.
Adding proficiency would make it 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that changes.
As you go, it actually very much does. As you go to swing for the magma elemental, it almost sort of like turns, seeing you emerge out of the mist. It almost tries to like reach up its hand slowly to grab the halberd as it comes shrinking towards it, but it doesn't manage to grasp it, and your halberd thunks into the side of its chest. And could you please roll damage for me?
Could I do something?
Yep. And by the way, the fire bat is also released at this pain that it feels.
Now, I assume that this is like a charge by Chris directly down to the fountain.
Mm-hmm.
So, if Chris does an overhead swing like you described, and with how big they are, their halberd would peak above the steam clouds, right?
I'd say yes.
And as it does, I'm gonna cast Enlarge on their halberd.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. I'm trying to think about what this would do. Hold on, was that the damage that you rolled, Aurora? Was that how much was that total?
6.
Okay. Oh, so you're cleaving into this thing with this halberd as it enlarges. You know what? I will call that a crit. I will call that a crit. I'll call that an auto crit. So no, don't re-roll. Add the total of the add what's it called? The total value of the highest damage that you could roll.
That's 18.
That is 18 damage. So okay, 18 total damage on this fucker.
So
can I
Leon, would you be mad at me if I said it wasn't over yet?
Nope, I would not. I would be impressed. What else have you got for me?
Action surge. I'm gonna grapple the bitch.
Also, can I just say, Aurora, you didn't add your strength to the damage.
So that would be 12 plus. Yes, that's 12 plus 8. No, 12 plus 6 plus strength. 18 plus strength. You've only got a plus 4. You've only got a plus 4, not a plus 5.
Yeah, I haven't got
plus 5
yet.
Okay.
I'm on the
22. Okay, so that would be. Let me just double check in my head. Okay, very nice. Fucking hell. I wasn't expecting that as the first attack.
So, grapple, am I right?
Chris, don't you have 2 attacks?
Is it... Hold on, let me double check.
Don't you have 2 attacks, Chris?
No. Not yet.
Yeah.
We're level 5.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have 2 in Paladin.
Oh.
We're level 6.
Never mind. I thought you were full fighter.
We're level 6.
Also, we're level 6.
Well, never mind then.
Hold on.
Would the shockwave kind of dispel the steam of this attack?
I would say there's like sort of like a circle of like empty air around where they are now, I guess.
Oh yeah.
From the shockwave.
Aurora, by the way, for your information, the weight of the halberd is multiplied by 8.
I had the wrong character sheet up, I apologize.
It's fine. Hold on.
I have a question, Leon.
Yep.
Quicken spell for sorcerers.
Yep.
Is it possible to shorten it to a reaction instead of a bonus action, or is that?
I'd say no.
Okie dokie.
I would say no.
The only way you can cast a spell for reaction is, wasn't it Spellfighter or something?
Warcaster.
Warcaster, yeah, that's
By
what
the
it's
way,
called.
Wait a minute. Let me check my feats.
Also,
Even if
pretty
you
sure
have
Warcaster is
Warcaster,
only-
attacks opportunity.
Yeah, can we do
Ah,
that then?
Yeah, hold on. So you're grappling, so could you make a strength check for me, please? And I'll roll the
Easily.
contested check. 1923. Okay, I will then roll the contested check. What do I- 'cause I
Wait,
get to pick out-
Leon.
Yep,
I'm gonna give them a penalty on that.
go on.
So I'm gonna use bend
Wow,
luck.
magic. Yeah!
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points, and they're gonna get a D4 penalty. Let me find my dice. Actually, Leon, can you just roll that?
What is it?
It's a D4,
A D4
and
penalty.
take that away from that score.
4.
Brilliant.
So that's a nice one. Meaning I just might as well I just don't add that bonus. It's just a straight roll. They rolled a 4. Okay. You managed
Zero.
to successfully grapple the magma elemental, and I will put on his token.
Hold on.
Get zeroed out, idiot.
This guy's not having a good day. You've just like carved into the side of his body, and then fucking well grabbed him. So what would you like to do from here? Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Should I? I'm debating.
I'll say if you want to try, you can like pile drive this guy into the floor.
I'm gonna say I was gonna try and drown him, but okay.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna drown him.
You're gonna drown him.
I don't know if you'll be able to give him enough water to drown him when he keeps evaporating.
I do want to say now. I do want to say now. The fountain is basically empty. It appears that because it appears that the fountain was cycling water back through itself, and it appears that now, basically almost all that water has been turned into steam. That's why the steam cloud was so large. So there isn't
Alright,
really
then
any
I'll
water.
just smash the head into the fountain.
What's the halberd made out of? Iron.
You're gonna cast a certain spell, huh?
Golden ruby.
Nah, it's made out of.
I'm just thinking that halberd is now multiplied by 8 in weight, so you can probably keep him down for a while.
True.
Or place it on his neck.
Depends how strong.
I'm
the
sorry,
element
place
is.
it on his neck.
Yeah.
Are we immovable rodding this shit?
Remember, you guys do have an immovable rod. Just
we?
to remind you. Yes,
Do
do you
we?
not remember?
When?
I do have a halberd.
When in this study, in Drill's study, you guys found an immovable rod, and you took the immovable rod.
Who has it?
I
Which
think
one of us
Seka.
have it?
Seka might have it.
Alright, but yeah, they're grappled, and with that, my shit's over.
And so
We
is
did it.
mine. We did the team up ability.
We did it.
Do you want to pile drive his ass? By the way, you can pile drive his ass.
Alrighty.
That's what I'm
Alright,
saying. You can
right
pile
in
drive
that
his ass.
direction.
You can slam his head into the ground. You can like flip him if you want.
Chat, what do we think of this?
I think that's epic, chat.
Alright, pile drive. Come on.
Okay,
Also,
Leon, poor choice of words. Poor choice of words.
For real.
And this is why you should watch WWE at home.
What the
Okay,
fuck's WWE, Chris?
We don't have current rules for this, do we? Exactly, or are there? I can't remember.
Not yet.
Okay, could you make me a unarmed attack with advantage for me.
I don't know if I can do that. It's very difficult.
20. So yeah, that what's called? That's good. Oh, how much
Really?
damage is he gonna? Yeah, how much damage would he take from having his
Before
head?
you do that,
slammed
you said
into the
unarmed strike, correct?
Yep.
Would you like to hear something fun that Rune Knight does?
Go on.
Once on each of your turns, one of your attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike deals an extra 1d6.
I
Plus
will allow it.
1d4 since you're already enlarged.
Plus another d4 plus d6, and plus another d4 because of Tavern Brawler.
This is crazy.
I will. and
This
I
is
will
why
call
Chris
this-
is our stand.
I will say base damage. Let's say. So, what is that in total in bonuses? What is that in total? What all those bonuses together? How many dice is that?
3 dice.
And that is made up of what
A
dice? A
d4,
d6,
a d4,
a d4, and 2 d4s, and what? Sorry, a
1
d6.
d6.
Okay, could you roll me 5d6 and 2d4, please?
Excuse me?
5d6, 2d4.
Plus your strength.
I'm coming.
Plus your strength.
Alright, so that's 36.
That's 36.
I have been called. I must leave temporarily.
We'll tell you how the brutality goes.
I
Okay,
will say, okay, I'm gonna say, doing
Okay.
this, he will no longer be grappled,
coming!
but he will be... he will no longer be grappled, because I would say you would have to let go of him, fully, you'd let go, slam him to the ground.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I will say... Hold on, let me double check something really quickly.
Leon, if you don't mind me asking, what gave the 4d6 bonus? Because that is bigger than my sneak attack.
No, that's just him. That is the actual. I will say that is the actual damage from slamming this man's head into the fucking ground.
Okay, so the 4d6 is from the slam, and then the
From
rest is
46 is the slam.
Okay.
Bonuses is from Chris's
Right, just-
bonuses.
checking because it was a bit unclear. Thank you.
Okay. Let me just double check this. I may have to change that at some point, just to make it balanced. But I'll say
Wait.
for now, that's
No,
good.
I've already done enough. I don't need to.
Do it. Tell me right now. Tell me right fucking now.
Smite on the pile driver.
What do you want to do?
Smite.
Oh my.
Do it.
Oh my.
Can we add a 1?
Oh,
So 37
He's
points
dead.
of damage.
It's
37
first
damage.
level is 2 dice, isn't it?
What was that, Gus? Sorry.
Is this just regular Divine Smite?
Yeah.
First level is 2 dice.
Oh shit, never mind then.
Roland. We'll count it. It's a 1 and a 6. Someone called the 7. So that is 36. That's 40.
42.
Oh fuck! That is
Oh, 43, sorry.
43 damage as you slam. Where do you want to slam this guy down into? Like where are you wanting to slam this guy? Just like behind you? Or are you gonna take a step forward, grab him, and okay there. So you pile drive this guy into the fucking ground, and he is now stunned. And he's gonna take 43 points of damage.
This guy's so fucking alive.
He is bloodied.
Never fuck with me. I still have both my runes.
Leon, I have a bit of a stretch request.
Go on.
Can I comically place one of Deagle's short sword in the ground where Chris is about to slam them?
The temptation here! The temptation me too much!
Wait, hold on. Instead of one of your short swords, can't you just summon a dagger there?
Deagle's trying to avoid psionics.
Oh, of course.
And also he needs to manifest it in his hand with the psychic words.
I will say, burn your reaction and sure.
Okay.
And roll damage. Just roll damage to the sword.
Also, Leon, because I have an ally
Yeah.
within 5 feet and sneak attack applies once per turn, not once per round.
Yes, I will say sneak attack applies.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ!
Why am I just imagining some Looney Tunes shit where you just see the shadow getting bigger and bigger as the eagle runs over, quickly places the sword and runs away?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happens.
Could you roll the sneak attack damage plus the regular
17.
sword?
17
17?
piercing damage.
Oh my god!
Oh,
It's
goodness.
just 11 what you just did!
What did we just do? So we did a pile driver. I realized I could add my smite to it, and Gus also used their reaction to drop a sword on the ground where I slammed them.
Dealing sneak attack damage plus the sword's damage.
This guy's just not having a good day!
It's
He was
now-
enjoying.
it's-
He was
Yeah,
enjoying the
he's
pain. I hope he's enjoying this.
He's not had a turn yet.
yeah, is that the end of your guys' turn? Or Chris, are you going to use runes? Or something?
I can't. They're a bonus action. I've used my bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, we've done over half his damage in one turn. God damn.
You're
Stein, do you have anything else to do? Or
Oh yes. I'm
Oh,
going.
do you
To... No, I'm kidding.
it's now the magma elemental's turn.
He's stunned, isn't there? By the way.
Make that con
Yeah, he
save.
can't. What is it? Sorry.
Make that con save, buddy.
Is it a con save?
If you're stunned, it is, right?
That's at the end of like a turn to make the con save, like get out stun.
Let me.
But that's how he's monk.
Leon,
That's
do
how
you
he's
know what
monk stun.
stunned does?
Yeah, no, I do. I just didn't check the what's it called. How do you end stunned? How do you?
It depends on it. Depends on it. For monks, it's at the end of their next turn. It ends. For
A
like,
stunned
other
creature
classes,
is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly.
I will say at the start of each of its turns, it can make a con save. I'll say that.
Okay.
It can't
So
take
that
actions or reactions.
Yep. This is. Okay, I'll set the. This is 7. Okay. I think I've yet to roll like above a 10. So yeah, the Mega Elemental is sort of there, sort of like stood there. It appears to be trying to regain its balance. It's almost lost its form slightly, and you guys can see that it's bloodied, and also appears to be incredibly. I'll say you can tell it appears to be very close to mortal. And you actually, interestingly enough, you'll actually see it almost ripple with a higher flame, like a stronger flame, and it almost appears to like, even if it's as it's lied there, Daisy, it almost seems to like passively sort of reform slightly. And it is now the end of its turn. So that means we're moving on to Sekka, your move.
Can I just say, like, Jesus Christ, that was...
Yeah, that
No,
was the. I think that was like. Hold on.
We call that one the Red Brigade welcome.
You guys literally like carved out half of its hit points in one hit,
And
like one combo.
Honestly, I feel like that interaction was the entirety of Damned summarized.
Yeah. I definitely need to tweak the pile drive, but I do think maybe in the future it might maybe in the future it might be 2d6 rather than 46. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, maybe that sounds good.
Okay, you're gonna cast Dragon's Breath. You may want to move closer. Hold on. Let me just double check this. So you touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power. Jesus Christ! Oh, who are you? Who are you giving this to? You're gonna give this to yourself. Okay. 15-foot cone. Let me just make sure you can get close enough because you guys are like all the way down there. I will. You know what? I'll say you guys have managed to sort of like move your way up, like slowly as like everything's been going on. I will say you guys have managed to get a bit closer because you guys are like way outside of combat range. I'll say you maybe moved up like 20 feet. So if you use 30 feet of movement, I will say. I'll say you can probably get here-ish if you like just trying to get there. So hold on. Until spawns, use an action to exhale energy in a 15-foot cone. Dexterity saving throw, which hold on. It auto fails the dex save. So that is 3d6. 46. That is 46 damage immediately. I'll say you're able to aim it, so you don't hit Deagle. But could you roll 46 for me with cold damage? This is about to be interesting. Okay. So all of you watch as Seka moves up towards you guys and sort of I take it, see, it's sort of like placing a hand. How I imagine it is, you're sort of like placing a hand on your chest, and then like a light blue light begins to form, like almost glowing at your throat. Is that good, like that sort of thing? And they then unleash a breath. They then like breathe out, and they unleash a cone of freezing like ice and cold, which actually manages to put out some of the fire around you guys as it hits the magma elemental, and they appear almost instantly to freeze over, and they become stationary and unmoving. You are not entirely sure, however, if it is dead, but it appears frozen solid.
So I need to shatter that ice with them in it. Cartoon logic, when they shatter with the ice, they just break into pieces.
Cartoon logic's works so far. Yeah, the magma elemental appears to be like fully frozen. And is there anything else you'd like to do, Seka? Okay, what are you going to do with your object interaction? I get a feeling I might know what you're going to do with that object interaction, but go on, what are you going to do with that object interaction? Yep, where are you aiming at? You're aiming at the big guy. Okay. So your watcher Seka takes out their decanter. Oh, actually. Where are you aiming this thing? Yeah, there's currently one by the fountain, but it's sort of being blocked by Chris. And you can also see one up on the roof, like across from you. Okay. So you watch as Seka opens up the decanter of endless water and shouts out the command word release as a stream of water goes hurtling towards the second fire that up on the roof. and as it smacks it, it douses out its flames and it falls down onto the ground with a thud, appearing unmoving. Wait, shit, that was the one that was next in initiative. Shit. And is there anything else, or is that your turn? What else are you doing then? Okay. So, Deagle, we are back up to you on initiative. The magma elemental appears frozen, and there is still a very injured-looking fire bat, sort of like half flapping around and just looking really warily at the rest of the party.
Okay. So you said that the magma elemental was partially frozen, right?
Mm-hmm. It appears almost fully frozen over.
Would you say that makes them more fragile?
Yes.
So what kind of bonus would I get to sneak attacking it, would you say? If any.
I will say...
If anything,
I will
that's
say,
fine, you don't have to come up with something.
I'll say you're going to hit, no matter what you'll hit, but roll me a d20. To see if you crit. Anyway. We'll say you hit anyway, but let's roll a... You have inspiration if you want to use it. But yeah, I'll say this is automatic hit. And if you roll 20, you crit. Yeah, what's good. So you managed to hit this hit the big guy in his frozen over state. And you get sneak attack damage.
Woohoo. Where are my dice? There they are. This is again with the short sword, not with the psionic.
Mm-hmm.
That's... Yeah, short swords are a d6.
Jesus. How much is that?
Not much, 12.
12. I say you managed to run up and strike at him, and as your sword connects, you feel like your strike vibrate back through the blade, and you watch as the ice begins to crack around where you hit, and the elemental, now sort of solidified, also begins to crack and crumble, and it collapses into just seemingly a pile of just rock, with a red gemstone in the center of all of the rock. As it appears you have managed to get rid of the magma elemental.
One in about almost in just 2 turns.
We've only just got back to the top of initiative at this point.
Yeah, this is just the troll round 2.
We walked in, and we just walked in, saw this happening, and in under 12 seconds, I've just killed just dealt with it.
Bro,
Yeah.
all of my resources have gone into helping Chris deliver that blow. I hope there isn't a round 2. Oh god, don't clear your throat. It makes me scared.
Hold on, I actually need to leave that guy on there for a minute because I need him still on initiative. So yeah, it appears he's collapsed into a pile of rubble, and there's a flaming gemstone in the center.
Can Deagle use his bonus action just kick apart all of the rubble as much as he can?
Sure.
To prevent it from potentially reforming.
So I'll just sort of expand him to show where his stuff is now. Yeah, his stuff is his bits are scattered around everywhere. There is still a single fire bat remaining. It appears to sort of be cowering. It's landed at this point, and it is just sort of nervously looking up at you all. It never got a chance to attack you, and it now just seems terrified seeing at what you've just done.
I think that's my turn though. So.
Korea?
It makes sense. It would be terrified.
It's scared shitless of you all after just see.
We
so basically take it boss.
Yeah, we effortlessly killed the thing that was tearing it apart before.
I'm just gonna stare at it.
Hold on, actually, let me double check something really quick. because I just need to make sure that'll work. By rules, it wouldn't work, but it's so tempting to.
Listen to the voices.
I will say yes, you can cast it. I'll say yes, you can cast it on it. I'll say you'll be able to sort of like get up here, and you're able to like get to it, and you're able to cast it if you wish. Because why the fuck not? I'm not gonna regret possibly giving you guys another pet down the line. Okay, let me double check the ruling for the spell. Yep, you may.
Because are you? Well, you cast like become friend. What is it?
I just need to make sure it's not too smart. Okay, it's not too smart. It's not too smart for this to fail. So I will roll the wisdom saving throw then for this buddy. As Kroya casts animal friendship on Firebat 4.
Let's go.
Yo.
This was the one we saved from being pulled apart.
Yep.
I'm a
And
paladin.
could you tell me what your spell save DC is? Do you know what your spell save DC is for this? I doubt that it's going to not fail. I doubt that it's going to fail because of how low I rolled. So I do believe. To be honest, it's fine for now. It should be fine because I rolled a 3. So animal friendship works, I guess. Firebat 4. I guess. Hold on, let me double check what the any effects of animal friendship is. Yeah, it now believes you mean it no harm. Yes, you can headbutt Firebat 4. So
You're my friend now. We'll have soft tacos later.
Where are you
By the
receiving
way,
these messages?
DMs.
Oh, I had no clue what was happening.
Yeah,
By the way,
I thought you were just talking to the voices.
Yeah, no. Lucas has cast fire. Lucas has cast animal friendship on Firebat 4, and it appears that it's worked. So I'm just gonna rename them Firebat. And Kroya, you are technically large enough to sit on this thing's back. No, sorry, no. It's technically large enough that you can sit on its back. So yeah, you could technically ride on the back of this thing's back if you wanted. I'm not going to regret this at all later, I swear. So yeah, everything appears to become peaceful as Kroya runs over to the Firebat and begins petting it. And it almost lets out like a purring noise as you're giving it like head pats. Yeah. What would you guys like to do now? As we leave initiative.
Surprise round. Attack Firebat 4.
No, you evil. What's funny is it's like this is the only one that didn't get a chance to attack you because it basically just got yoinked. But Evan, no cold breath in Firebat 4. Yeah, this is the only one that didn't attack you guys. To be honest, purely because it didn't get the chance. But oh well.
I'm just gonna quickly take a quick scout just to make sure there's nothing. That was it, and there's nothing, no other fire
fire-related creatures in the vicinity?
Everything appears to be clear. There is
Stop saying appears.
no.
Get me confirm something, you bit.
One sec.
Confirm something, you goofy bitch.
A few
No,
people are hurt, so no healing.
So yeah, what would you guys like to do? As fire still rages around you, just slightly less like rightly.
Should we? I want to go to the where because didn't you say drop the fire elemental dropped a stone or something when it comes?
Yeah, it appeared to drop some sort of gemstone onto the ground.
I would like to go over and possibly inspect it if someone else doesn't do it before me.
How are you trying to inspect this thing?
I want to take a I just want to say like a general look at it. I could, if you really want, I could pull out the spyglass and try to inspect it. But
Could you roll could you roll a Arcana check for me?
All right.
It's one thing no one in this party is good at.
Yeah,
Intelligence. This party is very void of know-how.
Hey. How can you say something so true? Something so brave yet so true.
I wasn't expecting to come out of this combat with you guys basically having a pet fire bat.
Okay, so yeah, it's in. That's just a straight 17.
Okay, I'd say you can tell from your knowledge and from looking at this thing and having a closer look, it appears to be like the heart of this elemental. And from like looking at it and from like thinking about everything, you suspect that maybe you suspect that it is likely this thing came from the plane of fire. It appears to be more natural than like constructed or created. And you very much know that if you grab it will burn you. It is like red hot.
Did you grab it to inspect it?
No, Quinn just
Oh, thank
looked
God.
over it, like put out the spyglass and just like zoomed in like on it.
Also,
also,
I'm just gonna cast healing, mass healing word.
Okay.
Carry on while I tell
How do you
people
just
what
do
we get.
every type of dice? Okay.
Because they're assigned to individuals.
Okay.
I would ask if Chris would be able to pick it without getting burned.
One more detail. I would say Chris, if you were to have a look at it, maybe all I'm gonna say first is that you do like also looking at this thing, you do suspect it may be useful in the enhancement of fire-based magics as well.
Okay.
But yeah, Chris, you should be able to pick it up.
I guess I'll shrink down real quick.
My question is then if these are all because it seems like these were natural from the fire plane, but then that comes to the question of how did they get here from the fire plane?
You see, the plane was in the air and it caught fire. They jumped out. I'm gonna show.
And the plane crashed into two towers.
No.
That's what the government wants you to think, but in fact, it was an inside job.
Oh, for God's sake!
Deagle put his tinfoil hat.
It burns you because it's so hot in this area.
Okay, anyway, getting back on. Either somehow more, I guess,
either pulled to the fire plane opened up and they came out of it, or something isn't adding up.
As you are saying this, by the way, you hear like the marching sound. You hear the sound of marching feet. As you know the people you guys saw previously on the pier, like the armed men and group. You see a few of them now moving through this area. And they appear to be like looking around for people, and they spot you all. And one of them sort of basically hails you down and asks if you're all right.
Yeah, we took care of the fire elemental and fire bats that seem to cause this fire to begin with.
You hear one of them just sort of like under their breath, like fire elemental, fuck's sake. As they appear to be like writing down some things in a pad of paper, and one of them appears to be signing towards a person who appears to be the lead figure, who is heavily armored with two swords, one either side. They appear to be one of them appears to be interpreting what you guys are saying to the person who appears to be a leader through some form of sign language.
I'm questioning how these creatures entered this plane to begin with, because fire elementals don't really just pop up out of nowhere.
After this, they hold on. The interpreter sort of signs back to the like commanding person, who signs back to them, and they say to them, they say to you all that they're not yet at this time entirely sure what caused it, but it appears all they know is that it has caused chaos through parts of the city, and that their like central offices have been raided during it, and they're currently investigating where like the current occurrences and what has happened. And it is at this point that the main one sort of like takes the helmet off, and you see the face of a Furbolg, and they appear to be quite a bit younger than you might have been expecting for their seeming like station. But yeah, they take off their helmet and they're like signing with one of their members.
Were we given the name of the person Godric told us could help us with why we're here for in the beginning?
Allow me to just double check the. Oh, who left?
I'm not sure. I didn't say.
Evan's gone.
Evan.
Yeah, Evan's gone. Hold on. Give me. D&D. Sorry, I just had to pull this all up because I accidentally went all the way out of it. Plans. Professor Turwill.
Professor Turwill. Okay. Quinn's either way, either way, we came to this town just recently on the docks. If you've seen our ship, we're looking for Professor got it. Name pronunciation. Turwig, was it? Turwig.
Yeah.
We were looking for Professor Turwig.
hold on. Give me just 30 seconds. Someone's just messaging me. Upon the mention of the name and upon their assistant signing that to them, they look almost a little bit like surprised and like sort of like look of amusement goes on their face as they sign back and it gets interpreted for you guys. Basically that actually they know Turwill. They help out with the Signet every now and then. They're actually quite good acquaintances.
Would you be able to provide us contact with him, as we need his help for a very important situation, very important matter?
They give you a curt nod. By the way, could you guys who are listening to like this conversation, could you guys make me history checks, please, at the mention of the Signet?
What should I make a history check or?
Yeah, yes, please.
Alright.
Oh, I'm in
Yeah.
pain.
And just tell me what you've all rolled. Yes, Fox, I know.
Sorry, what were we rolling on
Fox,
for this?
history check. Also, yes, it's a Furbolg signing. I know, Stein. I know.
I'm glad to know I'm not the only one who's like pointing at my screen like I know this. I know you.
I was also surprised
know-
Rory didn't immediately scream as soon as he said the word Furbolg.
Yeah, no.
Nat 20.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so Deagle knows everything about this group of people. Yeah, you're big
Hold on,
brained.
wait, no.
I got
hold on.
14.
Shit, I'm sorry, that's too low. I'll use Cybolstered Knack to add a D6, to add a D8 to that.
Oh. Okay.
Roll that, let's see. Oh. Okay, so what were your rolls again? Just to remind me real quick. Oh,
I got 14.
you have your inspiration if you want to use it. And Lucas, I will get to you in just a minute as well.
Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use my inspiration because I'm more likely to forget to use it otherwise.
I can't use Cybolstered Knack 'cause I'm not proficient, unfortunately.
Oh, so
that is an 18.
okay. So Stein and Chris, you both rolled below a 10, didn't you?
Yeah.
Neither of you really have any clue what this Signet is that has been mentioned. You're just sort of like, huh?
Signet?
What is that?
That's actually really fitting.
Hold on. Are you also rolling for this, by the way?
I am well studied.
Roll for me. What do you get on this history check?
Wait, it's a history check. Okay, give me a second.
It's
Let me check.
It's intelligence.
Okay,
based.
let me check my intelligence because I am proficient. Okay, what's my intelligence? Okay, it's got a modifier of 0. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on to Google Dice because my dice have disappeared. Gus, have you stolen my dice?
Gus ate them.
They were hungry. Leave them alone.
Nah, because generally my dice have just disappeared and I don't know where.
I'm sorry, Evan, I had to make them.
Sorry, I was hungry.
See,
yeah,
I told you.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, no,
Dirty.
yeah, Stein, yeah. Okay, so, whereas Stein and Chris don't really, like, get at all what they're talking about when they're talking about, what's a signet? A signet, do you mean like a signet ring? The rest of you, so Seka and Quinn in particular for this first bit, because there's a little bit extra for Deagle. You know the Arcane Signet as essentially a group of hold on, let me pull up my lore page. Let me pull up my fucking lore page for these guys. Hold Do I not specifically have? Oh wait, no, it's in locations. That's why. Organizations. Yeah, there you are. Essentially, the Signet is a council of highly knowledgeable magic users and the like from across the world of Ponbray, who basically sort of group together to share and spread magical knowledge and their studies. And they also have like a deal and contracts with the Brylarian king to have their own basically retaining army, which you can
That
suspect
never ends
is
well.
these people that you have currently met. And Deagle, you know, as a little bit of extra, you know that this returning army is it's employed in times of need to protect the city and the surrounding settlements, because a lot of shit often comes out of the forest and nearby and attacks locals. However, there's not everything about them is brilliant, because they're also rumored to have been involved in a number of shady deals and groups in order to get their hands on a range of like dangerous artifacts and stuff. And you also know that like it was started like 6-ish years ago. No, between 4 and 6 years ago, and it very quickly grew into like quite like a strong like group. And you know it was its creation was headed by a young wizard named Cass.
No.
Huh?
I know that fucker.
It was headed by its creation was headed by a young wizard who seemingly appeared out of nowhere named Cass.
Brilliant.
Huh.
I think I've. Hold on, I know this one.
I told
Would
Patrick
we-
that, not with
Would
everyone.
Godric have told us anything about?
Who the heck is Godric?
Your mom.
Well, who are you asking if may have told you anything about it?
Would wait, no. I forget. I might have
You've
missed.
not been.
Yeah.
You've not been told by you've not really been told about this group by anyone else before. It's
Okay.
because you were talking about Turwill and the like, but you didn't know that they had the connection to the arcane signet. And as this is happening, I will quickly go to you, Croya, and I'm also going to put on some background music. It's not going to perfectly fit, but I'll put on the background music I had before. Quiet. Okay. So for you, Croya, are you alright if I just say this out loud, by the way? Or do you want me to message you? Okay, when you ask this, you hear it like very, like quite quietly, still a little bit timidly, respond. Bad man, open gate, everything cold. That is the response you get from your question. So bad man, open gate, everything cold, scared.
Oh, poor guy.
Set them on fire.
Well, at least we know that there is someone behind us.
In response to that, it says, "Bad man, no hurt, just scared, and cold, very cold."
Set them on fire.
It seems to be like really not used to the environment of this plane. You
it
suspect
makes sense.
it's very much used to the plane of fire, so way hotter.
Don't worry, I'll cast fireball on the fire back.
No, you don't even have that.
Yes, I do.
Oh shit!
Was Badman not the Magma elemental.
Do you want to ask that, Korea? You hear the response, no, that boss.
Boss her.
And in response to in response to the previous question, it'll like give a little nod and it'll sort of snuggle up to you and give in a hug. And it is trembling
It's
a little bit.
so flipping cute.
Adamant, stinky.
This thing is like a massive like bat like flaming creature of death, and you guys just fucking tamed it.
I love him so much.
This group
for her,
has a
I-
habit. This group has a habit of picking up random animals and like.
This is why we're called the pet
all the
shop,
time.
okay?
Yeah.
Gelatinous cube.
Yeah, we already have. You guys already have a slime, now a bat.
This campaign will not end until every member of the pie has at least one pet.
I already have a pet. I have a snake.
Wait.
You,
So you're
Wait, that's
saying
where-
right now we have a slime and a bat.
And a
Yes.
snake. A massive,
snake.
in fact,
So
a
we're
giant.
almost done with completing the BBB in pet form.
Oh, yes.
Guys, next we need to domesticate the sun.
and find a little lizard.
Aragon,
They get
you
a
can be
cow
my
or
snake.
Yeah, Aragon can be the snake,
No,
and
it's
the
gonna
bat
kidnap
is
a random
Westfire.
furball.
Yeah, there's a furball in front of you. If you want to
Oh,
try.
quick,
to
name him, no, no!
Ah, shit! Hold on. No, hold on. You can't just ask its name. Shit! Wait. You can't, you can't just find that
I'm
name.
not
Wait.
prepared for this.
Hold on. Give me a minute. How the fuck do I name a fire bat? Its response is name, almost like in a questionable. It doesn't seem like it actually has one yet.
Nice save, Leon. 10 out of 10.
Your name is
I
shit.
sweat off my forehead.
Brilliant response.
And it asks, "You give name?"
Friend!
Oh, that's cute.
Friend give name?
Oh, set it on fire.
It is cold.
To be honest, it would probably, like that would kill it. I'm going to tell you right now, that would kill it. Putting it in any large body of water would kill the damn thing. Like, if you want to bathe it, it has to go in lava. Like, it will bathe itself in lava, nowhere else.
This isn't a hate traveling with us. We constantly go on the sea.
Yep.
Don't worry, it can definitely go on a ship that is made of wood.
It can control its flames. It can very much control its flames. Like currently, whilst
I
it's
know, but
hugging
then it
Freya-
won't be warm, and that will make me sad.
No, you are not setting my ship on fire.
What's it called?
Flame
So,
on!
for just a little bit more what's it called for it, like it can very much control its flames and like contain its heat. It seems like it releases heat during high stress or like combat situations to like defend itself more. So you'd actually think it's probably warmer when it's not like on fire.
Okay.
It's probably warmer when it's Oh, that is Agnes. Agnes the fire bat. It
Brilliant.
It responds with just like a happy little like 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 the little dance that dogs sometimes do when they're happy.
Oh, you
Oh
can't
my god,
do
it's
No, it has
I'm gonna
zoomies.
actually cry.
He's also right
Oh my God, it's
if
gross,
he
kill
didn't
it.
if he didn't decide to use ice magic.
Oh god.
Oh, don't worry, that's coming soon.
Yeah, it's also gonna sort of like hold on. They technically haven't heard this. The others technically haven't heard this. So you just run over and be like, "Look, Agnes!" while pointing down at the. Do you want? It'll let you hop on its back if you want. So you hop on its back, and it just sort of like
Bro, hop
scuttles
on.
over with you on its back.
You're gonna need
And
you're gonna need to get
say,
mounted
like,
combatant now.
and you're just gonna say, "Look, Agnes," and it what's it called? Actually, it's gonna react a little bit funnily seeing you, Chris. It's gonna sort of like look up at you like a bit questioningly, and then it sort of like goes like to your leg and it's sort of like rubbing up against your leg like a cat. Probably because you're releasing heat.
Seka suddenly becomes sad that she's cold-blooded.
I do not want the pet.
But the pet
Wow.
wants you, so you're stuck with them.
Quinn just hops on Chris's back and says, "Well, what too bad they like you."
It's gonna be like the whole like, what's it called? The father with like the pet situation.
Yeah.
Where like someone brings like a cat home and the father's like, I don't want a cat. 5 minutes later, who's a good boy? Who's a good little guy?
I see this highly offensive.
Don't make me pull out the goddamn laser pointer. Don't make me pull out the laser
Shut
pointer.
the fuck up, God!
You see,
Wait,
a
guys.
single red. Go on.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Moltres.
Can I shoot Seka?
Stop threatening to shoot the child.
I'm not threatening. I'm committing.
Gonna
Pokemon.
appears out of the clouds. Gonna appears out the clouds and just tell the zoo. Did you not learn anything? Stop trying to shoot the child.
Damn, say this owl character. Fuck you, God.
Learn compassion, bitch.
I have! This is our character, okay? And I'm not to make a single
God appears to you in reality. You're a little shit.
Wow, look at this weird fucking flame that's talking to us. Let me. Can I have the can of infinite war? Let me play it out. Oh, yeah, sure.
But yeah. And I will say at this point, like there have been people like moving part of the fire. Seka's also, you've said you've been helping. So I'd say at this point, like the fire's more or less died down. I can't remove it on the map, but I can remove the effect. So ignore the flames. It's no longer.
Guys, the buildings are on fire.
No, that's painted on. This is all just like a shoot for a movie. It's just all a shoot of like a big shoot for a movie. Ugh.
Cool set design, guys. Really digging it.
Jesus Christ, that crowd did not save you. Evan.
What?
For a split moment, your audio cut out, and then all I heard was "N.I."
Oh.
So yeah,
that is what I said.
But yeah, the what's called the verbal signs over to you all, and the interpreter tells you that they introduce themselves as horror. No, genre.
Horror, like the genre.
Genre.
Oh, genre.
I'll send the spelling.
Like the genre.
Coming to me, and I think I recognize you. Let me do sign language while you are trapped in a dream.
Genre. And yeah, for those of you who weren't there, this is the death verbal child from the previous setting, from the previous campaign.
Oh! Wow, they aged up a lot.
And your characters won't know this.
What do you mean by that?
I didn't get a chance to show it off really. Oh, sorry, go on.
You're not.
Aurora, why are they deafened?
I was just.
What they deaf? What they deaf?
I was just saying, like, it's been a while since Damned.
Damn, it's been a while.
Yeah.
No.
Also, as a little thing, I'm wondering if you guys will. All I'm gonna say is take a good look at the art that's used, and you may catch on to something else for those of you who know.
What art?
Huh?
What art that is used?
Maybe something about how they might fight.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh no!
A token.
Cheeky little
Where?
fucker,
I
you
can't see the
cheeky shit.
token.
I'm a bit confused. Can someone possibly highlight?
Oh.
Hold on, I'll send the token in the in the chat.
Are they?
I'm trying to send my mind back to Damned and trying to think.
Oh that's
Okay,
that's
Seizure
actually
will.
really,
Oh,
that's actually really cool.
Someone needs to train me out of combat.
Oh, I get it.
What?
Oh.
Evan, you should get this.
I understand it now.
What? They're holding two swords.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, someone has to train
Think
me
back
out
to
of combat.
damned, Evan!
Someone has to
No
train me
way,
out of combat.
Sora. Sora, yeah.
Of course, it took him the
I
longest.
accidentally shouted.
Oh.
Let's go, Sora the goat. The goat.
They're it's a
really
backseat, Evan,
sorry.
they're not a goal. They're it's a backseat, Evan.
Hand on shoulder.
Oh.
You pipe down, pipe down.
Who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him?
Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. He has to work it out for himself.
Yeah, but
What
it's
references?
because of Sora. It's because of Sora, but...
Sure.
Does someone want to, can one of you can one of you explain it?
No,
because
do
I actually
not.
kind of want Lucas to know.
Do
I want
not.
Lucas to know.
I'm
Well,
gonna
Lucas
send
is-
Lucas in DMs.
By the way, I'm trying to check the figure. Yeah, we'll take a break here, by the way, so you guys can like talk about this. And I'm trying to check the figure type, but I just can't for whatever reason.
Wait, hold on a second. I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
She? He? Oh?
Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
What?
god. Oh no. Hold on.
Anyway, do you want me to read off another D&D horror story for one break?
Sure, if you want. By the way, I've just what's it called. That is so cool. That is now.
I just got the first picture of a bat thing that I could find and slapped it on. Ow.
What's funny is I think that's the exact same reference. That's the exact same reference art as I have on the actual wiki for this thing's stuff.
Fine. Shall I read the anti-magic cells one I found before?
No.
Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. 'Cause I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna read it
We
anyway.
got put in anti-magic cells, and we tried to escape, but the DM just stared at us for 10 hours straight.
So
we were physically
okay,
in
dramatic reading
anti-magic
voice.
cells.
Dramatic reading voice. So I was playing a campaign a few years ago. Our party was a sorcerer, me, wizard, ranger, and barbarian. We had been chasing an enemy wizard across the country for a few weeks in game, and our pursuit had led us to a small town in the forest, at least a week away from any major city. We decided to stop and rest for the night, while our ranger did some investigating. Ranger gets attacked by a strange hooded figure in the woods, but manages to kill them. The skirmish was held by some guards nearby, so Ranger flees back to the tavern where we were staying in. He rolled stealth, and the DM said he was not spotted by the guards as he left the scene. An hour or two later, the guard captain of the town shows up at the tavern with the same guards from earlier. They seem suspicious of us, being newcomers, and they insist the party be put in the cells for the night while the investigation is ongoing. Something is definitely off about the situation, but the party goes along with it, and we're escorted to the prison. Weapons and arcane focus are confiscated. Of course, we're out in cells and told we'll be released in the morning. Halfway through the night, however, the guards leave their post and another hooded figure comes in and starts monologuing to us about how we would need to stop pursuing the wizard or else, acting very smug, revealing he was the reason we got locked up, as if he is as he had apparently charmed the guard captain. Not wanting to listen to this smug prick, my sorcerer tries to cast a spell with metamagic. Nothing happens. It's then the DM reveals the prison cell in this town in the middle of the woods all have anti-magic. Me. Seriously? This middle of nowhere town was able to afford anti-magic cells? DM? Yep. Me. Did you just make them anti-magic so I couldn't cast spells? DM. All prisons in this world have anti-magic. Sure, buddy. This party still got out of the prison the next morning, but it was mildly infuriating and felt like a gotcha moment. That
I
that
honestly
is the whole
think
story.
they just need to grow up. That was not bad.
Grow the fuck up, buddy.
No, but like actually, that was not bad at all.
Yeah.
There are all
was, like,
methods
the
other
least-
than magic.
Yeah.
Are you really gonna
okay, do you
bring
know-
up the village's economy for a point why they shouldn't have anti-magic cells?
Yeah, it's like
these people are
you may not be the
poor.
best fit for this particular situation. It may fall
Shall,
down to
shall,
another
I,
party
shall I
member.
try and think of a? I'll see if this one's better because that one's pretty shit.
I mean,
Disaster.
how I would have said as a DM, like, this wizard clearly has a lot of influence if they manage to have, like, a
Yeah.
henchman who can charm guards. Just say that the
Yeah.
town was, like, reinforced or, like, given money in order to hold your party there by the
Yeah.
wizard, because they're a wizard, they will be rich. Just say they were given
Of course,
funding to build
every wizard is
anti-magic
rich.
cells.
Just like every
Uh,
college student.
Yeah.
So here, this next one's called Disaster One Shot.
Oh no.
Sorry for my English. It's my second language, so might not be the most horrific story. I was running a one shot, most potent brew, I guess heavily homebrew, too, for some of my fellow boarding school students that I transferred to our that I translated to our mother tongue. Three, three out of the six have played D&D before, including me, the DM. We are all in our 20s. We were playing the one shot to see if the new players enjoyed the game. Mechanics before committing to a module. Yeah, okay. So just understand mechanics. We were using D&D Beyond pre-made characters since it's a very simple one shot. The plot, it go down to the basement of a tavern and kill some giant rat and clear out what's in the other side of the wall the rats came from. Pretty simple
RuneScape?
stuff. I guess it was just one show just them going into like the characters going into like a underground section, killing a big rat and a bunch of little rats.
Yeah, it's just that's like the starting quest of RuneScape.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
pretty simple stuff. The roleplay in the beginning went smoothly, and they progressed down to the basement and entered combat with the giant rat. Problem player, Druid, did not want to harm the rat, but want to befriend them because apparently she was a pacifist and skipped over all of her turns in combat.
Imagine being a pacifist in D&D. Come on, bro.
Cringe.
The guy kills the rat and protects to continue through the hole in the wall. Okay. All the other players went right because the corridor to the left was in rubble, but not the druid. She completely ignored the puzzle and another fight and wanted to try and break through the rubble, even though it was very clear that there wasn't anything and she didn't have anything to break rubble with. We get to the boss fight. 2 players get down. 1 is the cleric, and you guessed it. She doesn't want to do anything other than shoot other players.
Shoot other
which
players.
I did not
She's
allow.
shooting. That's okay.
I guess she was. I guess because she really took it in the opposite approach of playing a pacifist character and decided to attack the pie because they were attacking other people.
Yeah.
Wow, such a
That's
pacifist.
not how you play pacifist.
Very clear out. They clear out the basement and while receiving pay, tries to shoot a player again.
Not a
All
pacifist.
It all comes to a boiling point where she felt like she couldn't do anything, and the story was was too linear. Well, I try to explain that's how most one-shots is. She flips her chair over and storms off, flipping more chairs by the sound. After cleaning up, I went to my room and cried a little bit. I don't know if I want to run more one-shots or any module again. I might just stick to the campaign I have with my friends back home.
That's
Jesus,
like
just
the fact that one person managed.
I guess
That's sad.
I guess they just didn't understand how you would play a pacifist character.
Like VCG is a very good example.
Not a pacifist.
VCG is not a pacifist. Stein's a
Okay.
pacifist.
Stein's a pacifist.
Oh,
Did you just say who?
What? I didn't say anything. What?
No, it just sounded like you said who, like after we said Stein.
Oh no.
God.
Okay, here's one. Here's another one. Cheating cleric gets called out. Rage quits.
That's crazy.
Okay. I've been thinking about posting this story for a while, and another AH player encounter. Plus a recent heavy dose of plus a recent dose of Den of the Drake, Crit Crab, and D&D Doge have encouraged me to finally write it all down. Not much of a social media guy, so please excuse any mistakes. TLDR at the end. Characters. Me, Archfey Warlock. Resident of Lord Bard for reasons. AUDHD sometimes DMs. DM recently new at DMing when this story happened. Recently new at DMing when the story happened. Also neurodivergent. Officer. Blacksmith, I think. Started as a fighter, but ended up with a new character, more experienced DM. Sorcerer. Shadow Sorcerer / Grave Cleric. Noob player. Doesn't have much to do with the story. Rogue. Mastermind Rogue / Old One Warlock. Sorcerer's little brother. Ditto. Cleric, the problem player. God damn it.
Why is it always like
problem?
Clerics and stuff?
I don't know. We'll find out why this cleric decides to cheat and then this story is about a D&D group I joined almost 6 years ago. The first long-running group I have ever joined. I was looking to get back into D&D after a couple one-shots back in high school, and Roll20 seemed like the perfect way to do it. I joined the group DM had advertised along with Artificer and a revolving door of other players, eventually settling into the core group of me, Artificer, Sorcerer, and Rogue. The game Tales from the Yearning Portal. Heavily spiced with homebrew, things were looking great. After a while, though, I got that 7-month itch. Aiding by a lucky / unlucky draw from the deck of many things, put me 4 levels above the rest of the party.
Whoa.
Damn.
Whoa.
And deciding to leave for a while to look for greener pastures and new games, we had a farewell session where my character Warlock patron tried to force him to kill the rest of the party.
What?
So
Whoa.
his Warlock's patron tried to force his character to kill the rest of the party. This is his leaving session. Okaying it with everyone else above table, and he ended up patronless and powerless, traveling with a pair of NPC bars to learn how to become one. Meanwhile, I hopped from game to game, getting to try out new characters and gaining plenty of gaming experience along the way. Eventually, I missed my old group and asked DM to come back. Enter Cleric. While my character was going to Bard School, they needed someone to fill my spot. The someone was Cleric. Notice I haven't mentioned his character build. He was playing a female.
That's overpowered.
Couldn't have been allowed.
I'm trying to think. How is it's spelled Kalashtar. What is that again?
Well, how's it
The
spelled?
race he's playing Kalashtar.
Kalashtar. Is that like the elephant one? No, it's not.
No, is that the hippo? No. Hold on, let me Google it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it is.
Is it the
I
one
love
with multiple
friend
arms?
locks.
Wait, what happened?
What?
What happened? I just got cut off. What were they playing?
Oh, you
Wait.
caught very far about.
Yeah, no, I
Hold
got
on.
cut off when it was what the cleric was playing, what their build was.
Okay, yeah. We're just trying to figure out what the cleric was playing as.
Kala. How do you spell it?
Kalastar. Kalasht.
Got it.
Okay.
What is it?
A compound race created from the union of humanity and renegade spirits from the Plague of Dreams.
Huh.
And what on earth does that mean?
Don't they have like natural telepathy and resistance to psychic damage?
Let me read out their abilities. From Eberron, they get advantage on all wisdom saving throws, resistance to psychic damage, yet telepathic. Peshtar sleep, but they don't connect to the plane of dreams. Instead, their minds draw from the memories of otherworldly spirits while they sleep. As such, you're immune to magical spells and effects that require you to dream.
Oh shit! Okay, there we go. That's why they picked it. There it is.
I feel like also because of the advantage on all wisdom saving throws.
Plus,
Okay, yeah, this is Jesus.
was it resistance to psychic damage?
Resistance to psychic, advantage on all wisdom, natural telepathy, and not affected by
That's a lot
magical
of
spells that force you to sleep. Not sleep, dream.
Jesus
They
Christ.
still get
Okay.
affected by sleep, but not dream spells.
Okay. He was playing a female Kalastar Destruction Domain Cleric. Basically, your classy, edgy goth girl. I don't think he ever actually told me his character's backstory, but you can guess. Also tragic, with a huge bonus to damaging spells at the cost of no healing magic. Except with a healing item, which, of course, his character had. I'm going to be honest, he gave me a bad vibe from the start. His habit of turning on face cam to show us his live reaction was a little weird, since our group had traditionally been voice only. But I tried to give him a chance. Maybe he'll become a friend over time. Wrong! I was very wrong.
I was wrong.
They had wrong in all caps.
Oh god. Oh god.
No.
Fool.
Okay.
Foolish samurai warrior.
Wielding a magic sword. Things started going downhill during our Halloween one shot.
Ooh.
I was asked to run a special spooky one shot since I wanted to try DMing, and the group agreed. I wrote a story about a death cult tasked with breaking into a temple of Pelur to to retrieve an artifact of their god. Level 15 characters, no homebrew or UA. I didn't
Unearthed
trust
Arcana.
myself to. Yeah, I know. I'm just. Thank you
No,
for
you don't.
specifying it to everyone else. Oh, okay. My memory of Unearthed Arcana is left. It's been removed.
Exactly.
I didn't trust myself to spot something unbalanced or iffy yet. That is foreshadowing. So, Kirk gave me a Gloomstalker Assassin multiclass. I look it over and don't see anything weird other than the stats, which are a bit high, but within reason. Great. Game goes awesome until the final battle against a homebrew paladin beholder called called a beholder. A beholder.
Oh.
Okay, that's
brilliant.
cool.
That is brilliant.
Correct opens up with 5 attacks in a single turn. Sneak attack on all. I call BS.
Sneak attack on all? Did they remember?
Yeah.
Did they know how sneak attack works?
Things get shouty fast. Kirk gets pissed I didn't say anything earlier and says the rules support what he's doing.
Oh, they don't?
I didn't notice because I created enough content that the one shot was split up over 2 sessions, and the stress of running the first session had kept my mind off the rules until afterwards. Second, assassin, I was more relaxed, so I noticed. Second session, I was more relaxed, so I noticed. He couldn't produce the rules he had mentioned, so he gets mad. DM breaks up the argument, and we agree on a retconning anything but from now on. He was only allowed 4 attacks in the first round and 3 on every subsequent round. Carrick begrudgingly agrees. That was when I started to get suspicious. Climax of the story came a month later. During regular sessions, we were supposed to break into a nobleman's house to find out why he was holding all the city's magic items. As the stealthiest in the group, Rogue and I sneak in with my broom of flying and start snooping. We end up waking up the noble, who turns out to be a lot more powerful and a lot less humanoid than we thought. DM is a big Eldritch horror fan. We decide to call for backup. Kirk drops in like a nuclear bomb, unleashing 2 area of effect 6 level spells, and using his channel divinity to double the damage on each. The second would have outright killed Rogue and I. My question is, how the fuck has he been able to cast two leveled spells? Does he have a feat, or does he have something that allows him to do that?
I assume it's just DM doesn't know, or DM agreed.
Okay, yeah. The second would have outright killed Rogue and I, if not for the DM intervening with a "Are you sure about that?" and convincing Kirk not to do it. We end up defeating the monster and getting plenty of sweet loot, but something was bothering me. After the session, fueled by a late night need for answers, I opened my computer and started my research. I checked my work, I took screenshots, I posted my findings on the group Discord, and went to sleep, satisfied. I woke up to a shit show. Most of this story is vague. So, subject to my admittedly not great memory, this, at least, I have proof of. Receipts, people. Transcript follows. Me, pinging cleric. Okay, sorry to be a rules lawyer again, but I can't BS on all the damage you were doing with that wave of obliteration. First off, that's a 5th level spell, and despite the fact that it's a domain spell, level 9 clerics only get first level 5 spell slot. So you could only have casted it once. Second, according to to the only source I can find, it only does 8d8 thunder damage, not 8d8 thunder and 8d8 lightning damage. Plus, that channel divinity is for the wrong subclass. Tempest clerics can max out lightning and thunder damage. Destruction clerics get a different channel divinity called Sundering Invocation. And if you can prove this, please show me. But I'm just saying this because you min-maxed OP builds are making this game a lot less fun. Insert screenshots of subclass and spell. Also, how is this your spell save DC 19? It should be 8 plus proficiency, which is 4, plus a wisdom modifier. And unless you have a wisdom of 24, that's impossible at this level.
Oh
The
no.
highest the highest you should be able to get is 17, unless you have some magic item that greatly increases your wisdom. DM, I have actually looked into this and will talk to him about this matter. At this point, Cleric directly messages me. I didn't respond mainly because scared/guilty. I have some trauma related to confrontations, especially with people older than me. Craig was around twice my age at the time, 19 by the way. Okay. Cleric, DM, Cleric to DM, if you want to try and call me out again, and do so in a message. We ain't kids, and I told you that it was homebrewed. I do not need to explain stuff to you, bud. Cleric to Cleric in his DMs to the guy. That's what he says. Cleric to in public chat. I have already expressed my concerns of the homebrewed subclass and asked for DM's thoughts. And if you have anything to say, you should be an adult and send it to my private message like I did to you. Even saw you pop on to see it and then not respond. Let's not do this again. And I'm not going to say I was 100% right here. I ended up posting an Am I the Asshole about this at the time. You can find it here, and they send a link to the Am I the Asshole post. I may look if you want. If you want, I can have a look at that later. You can have a look at it later.
That's not homebrew though. That's just creating the perfect min max.
Also, I don't think Destruction
Using a mishmash of different classes, might I add.
I don't think Destruction Cleric is in an official book. I think the first is gotten is Unearthed Arcana in 5th edition.
Which they specified they weren't using, right?
That was for the one shot.
It's for the one shot.
Campaign.
Also,
Also, can we just acknowledge that they said you don't need to know my build?
It's a collaborative game.
Indeed, a team game. Because using an example from this session, Stein and Chris wouldn't have been able to do that combo if Chris didn't know Stein had the enlarge spell, which you two communicated on.
Yeah.
So yes, you do need to know the other person's kit and abilities.
We need to do this more often, like in the middle of session, like in breaks.
Shit on other people,
okay. And a fair few people call me a jerk over it.
What?
Whoa! How much you want to bet that they were the exact same person in their campaign and they're doing it to save face and console themselves and say, "Yeah, I wasn't in the wrong for min maxing and using homebrew and line."
Because I'm sorry, you can't just cobble together a load of subclass features. It's not how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, can I homebrew? I get the level 9000 Demon Blade, which allows me to one-shot everything in my path. Is that okay?
I got the one-hit obliterator from Breath of the Wild. I know it's not D&D, but it's a game, right?
Okay. Which sent me into a bit of a spiral. In my defense, I'm not great at social cues and posting the original call out at 2 a.m. brain fog. But this story isn't about justifying me. Turns out I was a lot more right than I thought. DM DMs me the next day asking me if Cleric said anything to me. I sent him a screenshot of Cleric's message. He asked me to come to a quick voice call with him and Artificer later to discuss the situation. At this point, my anxiety is through the roof. Am I in trouble? Am I going to get kicked? Meeting starts. The DM starts right into the explanation. I'm not in trouble. he and Artificer have actually been keeping an eye on Kirk for a while. They actually intended to confront him soon, once they gathered enough evidence. But my post had set things off a little early. The depths of what they'd already found were infuriating, but not surprised. Not only had Kirk been using the Unearthed Arcana version of the race, the Kalishtar, giving him
No.
expertise in 2 skills.
So yeah, they're not
What?
allowing the Unearthed Arcana version.
Wow. But he'd actively tampered with his sheet, giving himself too many spell slots, a few extra points in every stat, more expertises, more proficiency, and altering the back end of his sheet to add a few points in every roll. He'd also been hoarding loot, including several rings of charisma Sorcerer and I really could have used. I was, a lack of the better word, shocked. DM told me to check if he'd been doing the same thing in my game, and yeah, he had. 1 to 4 bonus points in every skill and save. Now I wasn't just shocked, I was pissed. I blocked Kirk to keep him from retaliating. The DM and Officer went to Kirk with an ultimatum. He could redo his character and with only official material, no homebrew or Unearthed Arcana, and Artificer and I would give him access to his sheet to check. Artificer and I would be given access to his sheet to check it regular for inconsistencies.
I wouldn't even
Make a
give
new
the guy
character,
that.
same situation with same rules, or he could leave the group. After we figured out who I was after playing with me for 6 months, he never bothered to learn my real name. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
He opted to quit. I assume he thought he managed to strip DM, string DM and Artificer along, but I wasn't taking any of his shit. Now that I knew I was right, I wouldn't hesitate to pull any little cheat he tried to pull. Sorcerer and Rogue were offline for this whole thing, and it took a while for DM, Artificer, and I to explain the situation. Sorcerer was mildly pissed that DM had set us up for an impossible fight, but DM apologized and has improved. He ended up narrating Kirk's character getting smoldered by her god and becoming a pile of ash. And the aforementioned hoarding items. This story has a happy ending. I'm still part of this group today, and the end of the old campaign. DM and I started taking turns. DM and I started taking turns DMing, running our own campaigns on our alternate weeks. Hopefully, at least one of them ends up seeing this. And Cleric, if you're seeing this, how's this for getting publicly called out?
Clerk, if you're seeing this, kill yourself.
Oh my god.
TLDR, I messaged my group accusing our clerk of cheating. Turns out cheating was worse than I thought, and the clerk rage quit because he didn't want me checking his work. Edit.
Okay, so on the topic of calling someone out, Tyler, I've been amassing a 3-year-long document of every single role you've ever fudged.
What roles I fudged? What roles?
Well, actually, I have a document here.
Tyler, we know that
Counterpoint, guys. I've been amassing a document of every controversial thing we've said over the course of all these
No,
sessions and every campaign.
That's blackmail. We're screwed. He's gonna leak on this
I've been
conversation.
amassing a document of everyone's IP addresses, and I've been sending Trojans regularly to all of you.
It's not
like
work.
the people,
Connection
or...
keeps crashing.
Yes.
Sending the ancient Trojan people after us. Anyway, who's ready to continue D&D?
Wait, there's got
Oh
an
wait, hold on, it's an edit. It's an edit. Hold on, go on.
Okay. Edit.
Edit,
Okay,
never mind.
just want to clarify a couple things that have come up a lot in the comments. First off, Craig didn't actually cast 2 spells in the round. My wording is a little confusing, but he opened combat with the spell, then cast it again on his next turn. The main issue was that he didn't have the slots to cast the spell twice at all.
Okay, so
Let alone
you,
twice in the same turn.
That's what you addressed earlier, Tyler, about how you can cast two in a turn.
Yeah.
You fool.
Also, oh damn, no. Also, I talked with DM and he said he didn't actually know about the cheating until I said something. He only checked Kirk's sheet after my messages, and the gathering evidence only took about a day between my innate message and the final ultimatum. I think
Jesus.
most of that was DM and Artificer looking at just how deep the cheating went and figuring out what to do about it.
How
I
bad
feel
of a cheat
like-
did you have to be to give enough evidence so they gather enough in one day?
Yeah.
Like, you have to just, like, leave such a paper trail. Like, at least cover up your shit if you're cheating.
Yeah. No, but the thing is, it
Minimum.
sounds like he had everything written down on his sheet and shit. Like, it's gonna get noticed eventually, buddy.
Like he had all of the things he fudged on the back.
Yeah, like, how is
because
it not
he's
gonna
literally
get found?
self-employing himself. Ro was leaving a trail of breadcrumbs right there and there.
This mystery gets a 2 out of 10 from BCG. It was too easy.
Like he actually wrote on like he wrote on his character sheet cheat to feet. Like in the bottom right.
This is the cheating section. This is where I cheated everything.
Why is my name red?
Being called out for cheating.
That Cedric joke you made before.
Which one? I missed it.
When you said the bat, and then you said, "Oh, he might become a paladin." That's not Cedric, is it? Oh,
That's Cedric, yeah.
Is it?
Cedric, when you guys went to the blood mill,
Yeah, rat guy.
evaporated all the were rats.
Yeah.
So long.
Just make him a paladin.
We desecrate the world.
Looking over at Bo.
I said Bo evaporated the were rats.
I can't believe he said we did it.
How
I know, it's all your fault.
in my mouth. What are we talking about?
What? Anyway, let's get back to D&D. Yeah, I've got story to tell still. Oh.
You have a story to tell?
Yeah, are you guys okay to jump back into playing?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
We need
Don't
to do this more often during breaks, so we need to just like.
My question was, wait, when we were doing that, did that all get recorded?
Yeah, no, this is going to become a new part of our sessions, is reading through D&D horror stories.
Reading for D&D horror stories.
That actually sounds really cool. Actually.
God, that's not what Tyler is. At least he's not these
So guys, what if we started a podcast?
No.
No! We'll get cancelled in the first one! No!
Mate, we're already cancelled. We're already screwed.
Leon, it would be absolutely detrimental.
Let's do it. Anyway.
Wait, which one of you fuckers leaked the documents I was gathering on all yous for the controversial shit you were saying?
Sorry, I was hungry.
How does being hungry make you leak documents?
Thought it was sauce.
I ate the security.
They ate the documents. Listen, no, they were eating the documents as they were walking down the road, and they kept dropping them as they were walking. And they just left them because nobody wants to eat food you dropped on the floor. So they were very clumsy that day. Over 2/3 of all the documents were recovered.
Leon, no. The 5-second rule.
5-second rule?
I think it
Oh,
should
sorry,
be
my
upgraded
mistake.
to the 5-hour rule.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna.
If not an arbitrary value of time.
Okay.
So
Give me like a minute. When I come back, we'll continue.
No.
Time starts now.
no, right now.
Time for another D&D horror story.
I am placing blocks and circles on
I'm in
Minecraft.
fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit because I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that
fucking pig.
Oh my god, is
Are
that...
you okay?
Oh my god, is that your mom? In Minecraft? What's she doing here?
Hey, what's that? Hey, what's that? It's your mom!
Georgina, you look square today.
Don't use my mum's full name. No. That's her full legal name.
Like BCG, it's just Georgina.
What's your mother's maiden name? What? Just Georgina? Well, that's her first name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a problem, buddy? Oh.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
Me.
Why are you gay?
It was you!
Yeah.
I knew all along.
Guys, which one of you fuckers were leaking government documents? You've doomed us all!
No, the government leaked the documents themselves.
It's their fault.
No, but like, actually, have you seen the Doge site?
Oh,
No.
oh.
Have you seen
I
those
still.
classified military documents that have been leaked in War Thunder servers?
Oh yeah! Please
just wanted-
don't leak government documents. I don't know how many times I need to say this. I am running out of jokes here. Please.
Oh, he's in Fox.
I am thinking aloud.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
No, but like, they just wanted to make the game more accurate.
Honestly, we can't blame them. The devs are doing good work. Breaking into the Pentagon.
There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon.
They gonna eat the Pentagon!
I am the tenant.
Yeah, gum, they to go hit the Pentagon.
There you go.
They gonna hit the Pentagon.
So this is being added to the document of controversial shit we set.
No, but like, it's tomato, we're allowed to. Yeah, gum.
They go hit the Pentagon.
BCG needs to stay daft.
Were you fucking lagging in real time there, Evan?
No.
Guys, I think Evan's lagging IRL.
What an idiot.
Yeah, like who the hell would start lagging?
That's not even like that's
Me.
making fun of people with a speech impediment, Tyler.
That's not lagging. That's a speech impediment, dumbass.
It's called stuttering.
Do you think people with speech impediments just have low Wi-Fi?
No, that's only with stuttering. If they have like a speech impediment with like a lisp or something where they say like certain sounds differently or wrong.
Bad mic.
No, it means they're using a different what's the word? Character
I
set.
don't know.
They're using a different character set with different encodings for each ASCII value.
Oh yeah, fair.
Wait, are we going back to that joke of we're
Going back to
playing
computer
VR
science.
game? We're going back to the fucking VR game joke. We've been.
I'm being shanked.
Tyler, it wasn't
What?
a joke.
Okay.
Hello.
Nice.
We're just discussing, trying to work out who knows sign language. Yeah, I think you do. Hold on, I'm actually going to send you what it is as
Alright.
well, because you. I
I won't
believe.
argue with that.
Okay, Croya, I'm going to say you do know some like aspects of sign language, but it's not exactly the same. And this is what I'm going to say for in the future if any sign language is used. There'll be similarities between different languages, sign languages, from across different regions, but they won't be exactly the same. So you don't know this one in particular, Croya, but you can sort of gather like a gist of what's being said
Okay.
from the signing. But yeah, if you would like to say what it is, Stein, and also I'll what's it called? I'll work on exactly what sign language you do know in the future when we get an opportunity to talk about it, Croya.
Yes, they are signing in Undercommon.
Also, a language Sora knew.
New.
New? What did they? How the fuck did they forget the
They
language?
know.
He's a bit stupid.
So here's what we'll do. We'll have you Stein will have you translated Undercommon, and then Seka can translate it from Undercommon into Common. Or if there's even more languages we can do, we can.
Wait.
I'm
Wait, I do know Undercommon.
I mean, I know English, but I do not know English Sign Language.
Yeah. So anyway, continuing
Moving on.
Moving on. They basically thank you for your help in like these events, and tell you if you want, she can send you along with one of her guards to let me hold on. I've forgotten his name. I've forgotten his fucking name. What's his name?
Turwill.
To Turwill's apartments. Also, I'll remove this scene now. I'll go back to the Westfire scene. And she says she can shit, wait, no, it's no longer on fire. No longer burning. But yeah, she says she can have one of her men direct you to his apartments in Applechurch.
Nice.
Sick.
If you
That
also
would
wish.
be of utmost importance for, points at Deagle.
She gives a nod, and one of the knights sort of like steps forward, and he also gives you a little nod before starting to basically, just without waiting for you to talk, just sort of like starts walking off down the street.
How rude.
Alright. Well, I guess we follow.
No.
Don't you say fucking no, that's it.
I said that! I said that!
Hold on.
We're monolinguistic here.
Hold on, I need to change this since they'll have to refurbish a load of it. Yeah, no, that's a terrible joke.
New.
Anyway.
That's it. I'm carrying you over the shoulder. That's it.
Do you guys follow the knight?
Yes.
Okay. The rest of you?
Yeah.
With your brand new little goober.
Goober quiet.
Yeah. Croy's following along on Agnes's back, sort of like flying around close to the ground, following you guys. And the rest of you just following along.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Legal?
I sure hope Deagle's coming.
Yeah, no, I very much hope
No,
that Deagle's coming along.
Can I go for a swim in the ocean?
And on that day, Deagle vanished and never came back.
He was shot in the Bronx.
Anyway, you're all led down some narrow winding streets, and as you get further into the town, the buildings appear to become like slightly larger and seemingly more expensive as you seem to be getting into
Oh
a nicer
no,
part of the
we're
town.
in the rich person area.
Yes, you're in the rich person area. Hold on, give me 30 seconds because I actually got to grab one more thing, which is the only thing I'm surprised I only forgot to get one thing this time.
Me too.
What did you forget?
No, I'm also surprised that you only forgot one thing.
No. No. Okay. I guess.
Yeah, that's right, Leon. I hate you.
Fair
I'm
enough.
kidding.
I guess.
I'm kidding.
I guess fair enough. Fair enough. I don't understand why.
I'm kidding.
It's fair enough.
Okay, started crying now. I'm no longer kidding.
Oh, okay.
Weak.
I'm going to start weeping in a minute now. Damn you.
Weeping. You'll never
Yes.
have it.
No, actually, no. I'm not going to start weeping. I'm going to start sweeping.
Yo, never mind. That's sick as hell.
Technique.
You're sweeping?
Yes.
A secret technique from the Heian era. Cleaning.
Whoa.
Never knew that existed.
Yeah, no, I lied.
Oh. Sad times, people. Sad times. Where is
The match
she?
isn't going to be
Where
of
is
brilliant
he?
quality
Where is he?
when I
Where
do this,
is he?
but it'll be as good as I think I can get it. Okay. And as you guys are walking up, you see a decently large building with a stone foundation. And hold on. Download spawn. That is way too small. Jesus Christ. By the Lord Almighty, that is tiny.
Oh,
That's
the
what
amount
she
of
said.
Jokes. Never mind.
I couldn't miss an opportunity. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you come across a building further up into the what's called, and with a iron gate in the front, and the knight sort of like points, sort of like gestures towards the building, gives a nod, and like a little bow, and then begins to walk away.
Not gonna lie, given heavy Vox Machina, in the mountain, the dwarf sort of magic.
I was going to say arcane.
No.
These no.
No,
Just
your
no,
opinion.
just no,
Your opinion. It's not valid.
Let's keep talking about Arcane specifically because I know Lucas doesn't like it.
You don't like arcane?
Nah, that's crazy.
Sorry, unrelated.
Get them out.
Let's go.
This is something we will discuss in therapy later.
Spies. Anyway. So yeah, you guys find yourselves at the gateway to a large stone building, and you can hear sort of like hammering and clinking, almost like a workshop inside. Not the fact you can see the workshop.
Wow.
You see it in a minute.
Is this the Temu factory?
I'm going to slap you.
You see, if it was to
So-
burn down, they'd only lose like $5 worth of like valuable items.
So we're in the like rich district, right?
Yeah.
But it's as dirty as this.
Okay, the map isn't 100% accurate. I'm just going to say that.
Right.
It's not
Okay. So
100%
it's not
accurate.
this dirty.
Yeah, it's not this dirty.
It's still dirty.
Yeah, it's still like a little bit dirty, like around this area. It appears that there's like there's like
Stop
a
vibrating,
mud,
please.
there's like some mud tracks that look like they've been caked like onto the cobbles and never really been cleaned here, where it looks like a cart's maybe been pulled in and stuff like that.
A recluse, maybe.
Yeah, you can hear like the hammering of some sort of workshop coming from down here. There seems to be a stairway leading down into a doorway, and then over here is like where the front door is.
Well, so we knock. We hear sounds of this from that way, but
You can hear hammering. You can hear like hammering from over here, like someone's working on something.
I guess. Go Quinn, go over to the door of the workshop and knock on it.
No!
You're not the DM, Evan. Time to die.
What would the rest of you like to do whilst Quinn is going up to that door?
I seek jobs at the teaming factory.
Good, stay there. Don't come back.
By the way, Lucas, did you try and say something then, or I couldn't tell if because I thought I heard you.
I'm sorry, me and Tyler are too flipping loud.
So so is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Why are we here again?
And this is what you believe to be the residence of Professor Turwill, who you've been
Why do we
searching
need him
for.
again?
For Deagle.
To save Deagle's life.
To help Deagle. Basically, Killiger basically suggested that his acquaintance Turwill may have information that may help.
Okay.
Deagle.
Deagle, don't worry,
Wait.
you won't. Maybe. Possibly.
Wait, hold on. Say his last name again.
Who? Turwill.
Turgle.
Turwill.
Turwill.
Let me copy and paste it.
Turwill.
Turwill.
No, Tur.
Turwill.
Right, got it.
Turwill.
This guy really likes toes. That's weird.
As the toes will.
Great joke, Tyler.
No, it wasn't funny.
By the
Why
way-
the fuck you think it was a great joke? Shut the fuck up.
As this is all happening, by the way, Croy's feeding Agnes a few cherries.
Let's
They've
go.
gone like they're like perched up on a wall and they're feeding.
Let's go.
By the way, you guys recognize these cherries?
Do we?
Yeah.
How? My question is, how the fuck does she have cherries? Wait, I used them on the ship. What the fuck are you materializing cherry?
They have their ways.
They were theirs before they were yours.
They have their ways. What's funny is by this point they would have. By this point, to any creature, probably other than yeah, you did. What's it called? By technicality, at this point, Agnes is probably about the only one here that could eat the cherries.
Nah, choice.
Because it's been so long since they were picked.
Are these ones they were given before to them, or they've had on?
These are the ones from the tree. These are the ones that they got from the tree after the cremation, which you guys turned into alcohol, which meant it was all right. But basically, not only Agnes can really eat these because these are incredibly toxic to like anyone else. But thanks to the way this goober works, he can eat them, and he rather enjoys them.
So we're getting the flame bat drunk.
Well, as drunk as a flame brat could be.
It's just more fuel to the
He's
fire.
a brat?
Bat.
Yes!
Yeah, to be honest, it's alcohol. It's alcohol. So it's probably like burning up really quickly inside. It would burn up really quickly inside his stomach and probably fuel him more. So rather than getting him drunk, it probably just like increases energy. And to be honest, be pretty good for him.
Please be careful. I mean, you give him. You could make him turn into like an actual flame that will just cause another fire.
Inferno.
Just Quinn walks past, it burps, and singes off the top of their hair. It's like,
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
yeah,
I will
the rest.
Quinn to go investigate the sounds.
Okay.
What?
Chris, Seka, Deagle, anything you guys want to do?
I'm gonna try and find Mr. Doctor guy.
So, are you going to go up to the front door or over with the
Yep.
others? Okay. Seka's just gone all.
Why is the pie split? What?
So the courtyard was a mimic.
I never would have guessed.
Chris, where do you want to travel on this fair morning?
Gus, are you okay? What are you moving?
Gus is not okay.
My mic's fucking buggy. I don't know how Louise's mic works.
Oh, I using Louise's.
Because like Louise's
Yeah,
mic has like a weird little switch on the wire, and I'm not sure which way is muted and which way is open. So I think I've had my mic open and I've been muted every time I try and say something.
Oh,
I
don't
think
know how
that
that
has
works.
been the case because
Yeah.
I've just heard shuffling coming from your mic and the occasional cough.
Apologies for that. I don't know how this works. I should probably just stick to muting on Discord instead.
Yeah. So so Deagle, where do you want to go? Do you want to follow Seka to the front door or go to where there's the clanging noises of a workshop?
Go with Sekiro, I guess.
Okay, Seka, you're on the door then. And then I take Kroya. Kroya ends up sort of like flying over on the back of Agnes, like hovering over where you guys are over here by the side door. I take it. Are you both knocking at the same time?
If you really want, but
Done. Do you wanna build a snowman?
Okay, so Seka and Deagle at the door. You don't really like get any response. You don't hear anything inside. It's just sort of like you can still hear like the clanging for like a minute, for like 30 seconds or so inside the building. Then you hear Quinn knock on the door, and you hear the clanging stop.
Well, it's almost as if the person's in this side of the building, not that side.
Yeah, I don't know what your mic is doing, Gus. This is. Ow.
You see, this is why I
So you
shut
shut the
around, because when I've got it on the muted thing, it just randomly makes noise, even though I'm not talking, and Discord lights up.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick to using Discord mute.
Yeah.
Louise's mic, it's fucking weird.
So after a few
Fox,
minutes, you hear.
why are you half on this drawing on the side of the map? Fox, why are you just looking at this drawing on the side of the map?
I got distracted by it.
So anyway, you hear a few footsteps. It almost sounds like this, like footsteps of like almost metal on stone. As someone walks up to the door, and you hear a turning of the lock, and before you, you see a. Why is he here? Why is he here?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No!
You oh my god, I'm thrown off now. Who the fuck placed that there?
Fox, Fox.
Ah no! Don't make it. Not gonna happen. Don't make it. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, if I see a single fucking thing placed on what? Who is just drawing a goblin on the side? Anyway, you hear the lock turning in the door, and it slowly opens as you see. For God's sake, you don't see VCG. I need to do in-person sessions. So you guys can't fucking do this.
Oh, we'll still find a way. We'll still find a way.
As you see a
Remember the last arrow session we did, where you guys kept fucking around the owlbear anyway?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
as
find
you
a way
see,
to.
as you see a warforged open the door, and
hello. We're
here to see Professor Turwill?
Here's I.
Well, I mean, nice to meet you. We're here to discuss a matter of a certain infliction on one of our companions. As Quinn
you're
gestures
yeah.
towards Deagle.
You're the fellows that Killaton told me about. Come inside, and he beckons you in, and he starts. Aurora, please stop turning Professor Turwill upside down. I am begging you. Because funnily enough, it's accurate to something that he's going to do, but he's not upside down yet.
Huh?
Anyway, he beckons you all inside, and you can see he appears to be a large workshop. There's all of this stuff like here. This stuff is accurate. He's got like a water wheel outside that's turning a bunch of gears, which appears to be powering like his furnaces.
Aurora, stop! I know it's you.
Aurora, please. No, that okay. That is Fox. You stop doing that. Why? I can see your name above Chris when you turn
Chris
them.
the right way.
They're upside down.
Oh, I told you I'm on your stream. You turned in the right way.
Exactly, you saw my
stream. Yes, Fox. You turned in the right way. Then for the bit, you turned in the wrong way.
I literally did not.
Listen, Chris can stay sideways. Just stop turning the other tokens, please. Yeah, he beckons you all inside to his workshop, and you can see there's a water. You can see the gears turning from the water wheel outside, which appears to be powering his furnace. Oh my god, how are you spinning two at once? Aurora, what
are you
dark
gonna blame
magic
me
are you
again?
performing? No, Aurora, what dark magic are you performing? How are you turning two at once? You're going inside. Anyway, yeah, you guys are inside, and he walks over to this table over here, and he sort of like taps on the table. He sort of taps on the table.
Wait, no, there's two people. Wait, there's two different people. How is his name themselves after the same name as Rora?
Wait. God damn it! Who's the other rock and roll your ass? Who the fuck snuck in here as rock and roll your ass and then proceeded to please stop twisting the players, please. Put him down. Put Deagle down. Put Deagle down. All right, we'll put you down. Which one's the original? I can't tell. I'm gonna randomly kick one of them in a minute. Okay, so.
Wait, is it
Aurora is
Spectator?
capitalized, so.
Is that a certain Spectator?
I don't know. I doubt it, but anyway, stop it. Don't touch him. Like, what the You keep off my characters. You keep away from these.
Okay, shall we carry on with the session? Okay, shall we carry on with the session?
Anyway, he appears to like tap on the table and like stands there like waiting expectantly for a moment before like sighing and just like tapping on it again. It does nothing, and he slams his hand down on the table, and a like a platter with cups of tea and a platter of biscuits appears, and he just like sighs and just puts his hand in his hand. And it's like, this thing never works.
It's fine. It's fine. It's nice.
And
gesture.
he what's it called? He basically sort of like he like presses a button at the side of his head, and it appears to like open up his mouth, like a mouth that appears now in his face, and he like he takes a drink of like one of the tea, and it appears to spit it back out, and he just lemon again. He just like sighs, puts it back, taps the table again, and then what appears to be like cups of tea and like actually cups of tea this time, and biscuits appear on the table, and he says, "Help yourselves." What did you need my assistance with? Killer Ton can be very vague. with the things he tells me.
Quinn just gestures towards the eagle and say, "Our friend here has suffered an infliction after a recent encounter with a being referred to as the puppeteer."
You see his eyes sort of like widen, and he looks like a little bit confused. He's like, "Puppeteer? That's not." And then he shakes his head, and he pats like the table like next to where he sort of moves all like the food and drink aside, and he pats the table. And he says, "Hop on up, my dear boy, to Deagle. Let me take a look at you."
Deagle climbs up onto the table and sits crisscross applesauce.
Turwill sort of like flicks down his little goggles and sort of appears to like adjust them. And looking at them now, they almost appear to be like jeweler's goggles. And he sort of like takes the back of your head and leads you forward a little bit and closes one eye and takes a closer look at the crystal jutting out of your skull. And he's like, yes. He's sort of like muttering to himself. And he's looking, and he after like a minute or two, he allows you to like lean back again, and he sort of like he's muttering to himself, and he walks around his workshop, and he ends up like grabbing like a book or two, flicking through it, running over to his bench, looking through some more books and stuff, before he ends up like coming back to where you are. And he tells you, "I'm sorry to say, but I don't think this is an ailment I personally can help with. It's something that nobody's really been able to solve. But there's a chance you could find something that may help you, though it's quite a long stretch."
Take more than 30 days.
If you're fast enough, it might not. If what I'm suggesting is right, then
Either way, if it's a chance to save Deagle, it's a chance I think we're all here willing to take.
Deagle, there's a slight unlikely chance that you might not die.
And I'm like,
Hallelujah.
it is
He,
not unlikely. He knows what it is, so.
he looks down to Deagle, like waiting for a response from you.
I mean, I kind of like assumed that there won't be a immediate fix to this problem, but anything that might help would be useful.
He nods and he rushes back over to his desk, and he quickly flicks through his books. He's gone there, and he comes back with a really like old tome of sorts, and he starts flicking through it, and he's muttering something about the library. And he finally finds a page, and he goes, "Aha, this!" And he looks at you and he says, "I understand your condition. It's caused by what are they called?" And he seems to be like struggling to remember the name of the creatures that cause your condition.
I thought Warforged had perfect memories.
This guy apparently does not.
Oh,
I
well.
guess he's more likely been in operation for a long time, so that can affect it.
Bro needs a new memory chip.
1 second. Gus.
I can see. Hold on.
Can see clearly now the rain
Oh my
has
god.
driven.
No, shut up.
If you he seems to be like searching. He can't quite remember what it is. as he's like looking through the book, slightly puzzled.
I think that the creatures you're talking about might be called the Lullago.
He appears to like straighten up and he's like, "Ah, thank you, my dear boy." And he goes back to the page, and he lands back on the page he was on before, and he points to it. And he says, "Well, they had a library after they were all sort of most of them were purged away. The logo, hidden library," and he's like flicking through everything, and he's like very quickly. You can't really make out what he's pointing at. But he's pointing out like different like stories and stuff through this book, and he's like, and it was said that the library held many secrets, and I think that maybe it could one of them could be maybe a method to remove it. I've theorized on it, but I've never really been able to get far enough in my research to actually get anywhere.
Is its location known?
Not exactly, but there's clues. Some of there was keys, 3 keys, and he starts sort of like rummaging through the book again, and he pulls out like a piece of paper that's in. It looks like it's been torn out of the book with notes scribbled all across it, and he's like, a poem for the 3 keys. And he reads aloud a poem. One sheathed, and I'll send this in a minute as well. One sheathed upon a throne of glass, one guards a realm yet to pass. The last lays hidden by a shield of gold, all hiding secrets to never be told. To find the sword, the light must dance. To claim the spear, a whispered trance. To free the cuff, a story old. When all 3 join, don't lose your hold. The sword awaits a steady hand. A spear demands a brave command. The cuff resists a greedy hold. A hidden doorway to unfold. Fair traveller, though a danger's there, these items may seek to ensnare. The glass will cut if handled wrong. The stone will judge where you belong. The ruby burns a wicked song where ancient powers have been strong. And I will send that to you guys because I don't expect any of you to remember what I just said.
Well,
Don't worry, I have
directly
picture
I
perfect
memorized
memory.
it syllable for syllable.
Okay, so can you say it for syllable right now?
Well, I don't have Leon's voice, so no.
And I will send that just in this chat, and I'll also send it to the places so you guys can have a good look at it. But this is the poem that he points out. And
That's a hold on.
It's not so long to write.
So what?
Leon, this isn't a Shakespearean
hidden
sonnet.
by
You
a
get it wrong.
shield of gold.
What did you say? Sorry, Gus.
Leon, this isn't how you.
Tyler, it's already been read. We don't need you to read it.
I'm
And
reading it to
you can
myself to
see
read
Then
out
you
loud,
mute,
I'm
so we'd have to hear
sorry.
your irritating ass voice reading a poem.
you can also see that at the top of the document it says the keys to Kayavacta. And I'll actually send how you.
Can you spell Kayavacta? Can you use Kayavacta in a sentence, please?
The library is called Kayavacta.
Kaev. I give up.
That's incorrect.
Alright, I give up.
That's it. The keys to Kayavacta.
That is fucking. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
And he, after he's sort of like read through the poem to all, he goes, "Yeah, we theorized that we think we might know where the first key actually is. We theorized it was in actually here in Westfire, but we can't get to it. It's kind of a long story. Well,
That's a long story.
we theorized that the first line, one sheath upon a throne of glass, is a reference to the great glass stained windows that we find in a lot of Brylar's cathedrals and churches. And one of the largest is here in Westfire. The only thing is, they don't really like people going in. It's sort of locked away to anyone who isn't some of the highest ranking religious members.
Oh, 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 oh,
So we
oh,
have to,
oh, I can
so
get
we're
in.
gonna have to mess. We have to fuck with religion again.
I can get in.
It's we've tried to talk our way inside. We've tried to buy our way inside. They just won't let us in. It's
Listen,
bloody nightmare.
you've not had a literal prophet in your hold, have you? Though. So
That's
Prophet?
how, what are you saying?
I can get in there.
How
Full
can you
stop.
get in there?
I'm a major religious figure.
Just because you're a major religious figure does not mean they'll let you. What makes you a major religious figure? Wait a minute.
Anyway, so I can get in.
You said that. No. You answer the question.
I'm a prophet back home.
You're a prophet back home.
Mm-hmm. In the Holy Land.
Okay. And how would you know that this cathedral, this religion, that the religion that runs that cathedral, not only knows about the religion you are a part of, but would be willing to allow a member of your religion to enter that cathedral?
Well, he said any religious figure. He never specified.
But anyway, we also have some other theories. If it is indeed this cathedral that we are talking about, then we find it likely there's the second like starting line to find the sword the lights must dance, that whole line. We have a phenomenon here at night sometimes called the dancing lights, and we think that maybe that might be involved, though we're not entirely sure. Again, we've not been able to check anything because, well, we've not been allowed in.
Do we need to be in the cathedral? So we need to be in the cathedral at night for it to possibly find what we need to look for the first key. So what are you telling us?
That's what we believe. Like, we may be wrong. However, the good thing is if we are correct and you were to find it there, you were to find a way to find it. Though we've never been able to find a way to find it. If you are correct, there are also tales of there being further clues to the next location of each of the items located with the actual sword itself. Though we've never been able to get close enough to do it. It's a nightmare, really. They're really, really secretive. The father there is he's very protective of his groups.
We'll
Privacy.
get the first key. Here, not if this is what if that's what it takes to get to save Deagle, I'm willing to hunt down. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. If it means we either get Seka to somehow let them into the cathedral, or we have to break in, it doesn't matter. We will get that first key and then get the rest of the keys. So we can
I
save
would
Deagle.
say, I know you were. I heard about the fire earlier as well. So I know you've met the members of the Arcane Signet. I know they were involved. I take it. Have you met them?
We met a member of them.
I may suggest then, if you want to do any like further research or anything, there's a few like tomes down in the library in the middle of town. We've not had a chance to look through all of the older like texts and stuff, but there might be something useful there. And the Arcane Signet, they're pretty powerful around here. It might come in handy talking to them. Maybe we've been unable to really like. I've been unable to have a good chat with with Jorah in like quite a while actually. I've been much too busy trying to fix a few. After he says a few, he sort of glitches and he says like a few, and he sort of stalls for a minute, and then he like and then when he like stops, he goes, "Dang it, no." Sorry, give me a moment. And he sort of like goes over to the back and he's rummaging through boxes and he pulls out like what appear to be almost like a few small blue crystals that some of you will recognize as Axiom. He basically like pushes a button at the back of his head and he pulls out like a little tray and there are a couple like grayed out pieces of axiom. He like takes them, like chucks them on the ground behind him. He quickly like sort of like his hands are like shaking as he pushes them in, and he pushes it back into his head, into the back of his head, and then he seems to sort of relax, and he goes, "Sorry about that. Recharge. I'll be fine." But yeah, I would suggest the library, the arcane signet. If you say you could probably get into the cathedral yourself, that might be a good idea.
Alright.
Let's do this.
Thank you for your help with this.
He gives you a curt nod, and before you like any of you even like leave or like continue, he sort of like turns around and he's back at his forge, and he's sort of like hammering away at a little thing, at like a few little bits, and you can see like now that you've got like a look around, you can see that there's like bits of like arcane what is it? There's like little bits of like arcane circuitry and stuff dashed around on here, and taking a close look at it, it almost looks like parts from him that he's almost trying to fix. As he goes back to his forge and starts forging some sort of like plate.
I thank you again for your help. I hope you're able to repair the issues you're currently undergoing.
You don't really get like a response from him. He seems to be like incredibly now absorbed back into his work, almost becoming a lot more robotic.
Quinn begins to walk out of the building.
Okay, you guys follow?
I pat the old guy in the back and do the same. What? Walk out the building?
Wait, you patted him on the back when he's doing his work?
Yeah.
Don't, please don't.
Oh no.
Please, no, you're gonna make him mess up.
Crow gives a little wave and like flies out on like Agnes's back. You're patting him on the back, Seka.
Don't.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Shush. Now, you want to see what happens when you pat him on the back?
I'm just gonna. Yeah, why not?
As you like pat him on the back, he also appears to jump slightly, and you can see like a blade sort of like slides out from the base of his wrist, and he turns around. He turns around like slightly like jumpy, sighs seeing you, and just sort of shakes his head, retracts the blade, and begins hammering away again. He appears very jumpy.
Oh. Almost died there.
He almost got shivved by Professor Turwill.
Almost pulled a Britain.
Also, can I say how much I like Turwill's voice? He's very fed up with stuff. I like it.
I fucking hate it.
Oh.
I fucking hate it, says the fuck you guy.
I take it the rest of you are also. Why are Bob and Lennox? No, not Lennox. Why did I my brain's gone. Why is Bob and I? Anyway,
that is Lennox.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain is short circuiting currently.
Oh my god, you're pulling.
Oh my god, it's the fucking guy.
I'm pulling a Professor Turwill. Anyway, what's it called? I take it the rest of you are also gonna hop out?
Yeah.
Or is there anything else you'd like to do? Chris, Stein, and Deagle.
Hold on, we're all hooded in a corner.
Roy holds it in a corner, just talking about how the moon landing was faked.
And then
you'll go up into his house and start talking about how the moon landing was faked.
Are you guys coming or not?
I mean, how would they get to the moon? It's so far away.
As what's it called? As you guys step out, I'm going to put a pause for just a minute. I'm gonna go grab my food, and then I want to like talk real
How
quick before we
fucking
continue.
dare you, man?
I can't believe you would do that. Where? Guys,
Fellas.
boys,
Is it gay?
and girls.
Oh, hell on. I thought you were going to get something.
I got it.
Oh.
Oh, I can actually hear that you've got it, yeah.
Yeah.
Delicious.
What are you eating?
What you got?
Some fries and a burger, homemade.
Oh,
Nice.
lovely.
Completely homemade.
Woo!
Well, the burgers.
Like the bun?
burgers
Even the
technically bought-
cow.
Yeah.
That
No,
must
well,
have
no.
been difficult.
I don't know why it's completely homemade because like none of this is homemade.
Oh, so you just straight up like
Leon, lying is a
Accidentally as well. I
sin.
don't know why. Anyway, do you guys like Turwill?
I like
Yeah.
Turwill.
I
Yeah,
love
'cause
the
originally
old
he
man,
was just-
except from the part when he tried to kill me.
I
Yeah,
like
'cause
that.
originally he was just going to be like, he was actually just going to be an old man.
I really liked her after the part where he tried to kill you.
I hate you
He's-
so much.
He was originally just going to be like another like white-haired old man professor.
Oh, Leon,
then I
you're
saw
too
then, then I saw that art on Pinterest. I was like, wait a minute, I could do something fun here.
POV, all your D&D NPCs ideas come from Pinterest. Go.
I also just wanted to know how much longer are you guys okay to go on for? Because I got
I'm not bothered as long as you want.
I've,
I'm putting food on right now, so I need about.
Okay.
It's going to be 20 minutes before it's done. I can still be on Cobalt Blanc. It could be more muted right now.
It's just because I've still got quite a bit to get through for this, but if people want to stop, then it's fine.
Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know.
Do you want to keep going for now?
Not bothered.
Then?
As I said before.
I'm tired.
Go to sleep then.
Oh, Rory, you're gonna ruin it for everyone else. No, I'm kidding.
Rora, go have a long rest.
If you
You
want,
can
if you're
have a
tired,
long
we can
rest
stop.
in real life.
If you're tired, we can stop. Also, nobody here gets a long rest in real life. None of us are sleeping 8 fucking hours.
I am.
I don't fucking believe that. Okay, maybe you haven't.
Excuse me, why was Gus late?
True.
Well,
None of us can sleep a healthy 8 hours.
that's
there you
accurate.
go.
We can.
What's good? Do you wanna continue till like 8 and then stop then?
Yep.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
That was a very unenthusiastic sure.
So yeah,
How you
As you
spend
go.
how you spend this last half an hour to create a cliffhanger for us? I wonder.
No.
Maybe let him do it then.
Anyway, Where are you guys wanting to go then after
Your
getting out of
mum's
the
house.
Turwill's workshop? Other than my mother's house.
No.
Oh, where else is there?
My mother's house.
That's
I
true.
don't know. The arcane signet, the library, the cathedral.
All I'm just hearing is your mum's house.
Yeah.
Listen, this isn't Gus's campaign. We can't go.
I mean, you can travel to his area.
We're just gonna let Deagle die by just going to a different
Honestly,
world.
I think the pet shop meeting Aragon's mother takes priority over Deagle's life.
You know, you're making some good points here.
Deagle, we may have to sacrifice you.
Deagle, I know your life is important, but look at that MILF.
Take a
For
good
real.
long look at her. She's the last thing you'll see.
Why do you all want my mother so badly? God damn it.
Not even Aragon's mother, yours.
Okay, I'm gonna slap you. Okay, I'm going to slap you. Anyway.
Where should we go first? Signet or library?
Signet.
I like the Signet. It has people in it.
Yeah. That's true.
No. It sounds like Sigma Nut. Let's go.
They are Sigmas in the Signet.
It sounds like Sigmund Freud.
Now I don't want to go. Can we go to the library now?
No, the library is for betas who can read.
Lucas, you'll die. You'll explode. No. We can't go to the library. Lucas will just explode.
There's also always the cathedral.
We could just head straight there, boys.
Religious thing, so let's go to Signet.
No, because
I'm
now
so
all I can
tempted
hear.
to make a joke.
No, because now all I hear when any of you say the Signet is that goddamn song.
No, Leon. I was thinking the same thing, but we're not allowed to do that. It hurts.
What song? What?
No, do not ask.
The one that's.
Oh.
We could always break into the cathedral.
Signet boy.
No.
Signet boy, Signet boy, Signet boy.
Actually, the girl I sit next to in maths sings that, and it's actually gonna be the death of me.
What are you referencing?
Have you not seen it?
I heard it.
Hold on, I'm sending it to
No,
you.
do not watch it, Rory. Your life will be ruined.
My life was ruined a long time ago. We can do this. Yeah, I do think we should go to the Arcane Sigma.
Oh, suffer. I don't know if this is the original. I think it is.
If it's two girls singing, then you've got the original.
Yeah.
What is that fucking name title? What the
Autistic
fuck?
guy, autistic god.
Just listen to it. Just listen to it, and you'll know.
Nah, I'll pass. Oh wait.
I would do the same, Tyler. Honestly.
Fuck you for saying dinner isn't over,
The fact that Aurora's muted makes me think that they are actually listening to it.
I think we do D&D for the last half an hour that we've got D&D, and talk about this afterwards.
Yeah. Anyway, so are you guys? Are you going to the Arcane Signet, the Cathedral, or the Library? I take it the Signet.
Arcane Sigma.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I guess the Sigma it is then.
Signet, Leon. Come on.
That
was so intentional, huh?
Stationary it is.
It's the signet,
Stationary it is.
arcane signet, like signet
official
ring.
now.
It's official.
Hold on, do any of you actually? Hold on, none of you know how to get there. You probably. Okay, I'd say it takes like a little while. You have to ask like around to find the location, or maybe Deagle, you know the way because you know, I guess, about the arcane signet the most for some reason. Makes perfect sense.
Eagle, you know
Perfect.
everything.
I read a book that one time.
POV, right.
And after a while, I'm not going to make a new scene, so I'm just going to delete this man's house.
No.
In this economy?
Yes,
My
in this
workshop.
economy. It ain't your workshop, buddy.
My cabbages.
My cabbages.
My cabbages.
Did I not?
My cabba gabba.
You know that guy voices Ozai.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Do you know that Foxley actually voice acted the cabbage guy in Avatar: Last Airbender?
You voiced Ozai as well? That's crazy.
Mark Hamill.
No, I'm being 100% serious. The My Cabbages guy voiced Ozai.
Yeah, Mark.
Surely not.
There's no way. What?
Yeah.
I
This
mean, he
is-
didn't voice him in the show, but he voiced him in the spin-off Nintendo game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Mark Hamill is the cabbages guy.
They are not.
Not Alexander Hamill.
No, it's Alexander Hamilton. I think you'll find.
I
who
said,
voiced-
okay.
Alexander Hamilton. Why is there so many beautiful?
I said
Anyway,
Mark
so
Hamill,
guys,
not like
moving
Hamill.
on. Signet, go.
Anyway, you guys eventually find yourself
Yeah.
at the entrance to a large, sort of like domed building.
Brilliant.
And entering, you find yourself in like a it's basically like a large sort of entrance chamber. And hold on, give me a minute, because I need to get the workers. I need to get the the desk workers out here.
Get the Temu workers out here.
No, the Temu workers work at the workshop. Difference.
No, they work everywhere.
Okay, this isn't 100% accurate, so I will.
Everything can become a sweatshop if you try hard.
I'm gonna shut you down there to just save like any sort of like shit we have left.
Good idea.
Ignore what color this is. I know it doesn't really make sense, but
You don't make sense.
deal with it, I guess.
Gonna start singing Signet, Signet Boy.
Whoever is making them just flex over there, please. Okay, it's shit, but it will have to do. It's a really, really basic representation of the shape of that shit. Okay, so you can see there is someone basically sat behind a desk over here, which appears to be basically the front entrance. There's like a little fountain in the center.
What's that off to the side? I'm sorry.
There's a little fountain in the center.
Is that little goober doing over there?
It's a desk, okay?
No, I'm talking about the goblet.
No, we don't question what the goblin's doing. Trust me. Last time I did that, well, it didn't end very well for me.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
there are two people sort of like behind this main desk, it seems. And the statues around you are all quite, I will point out, they are all quite unnerving.
How so?
They almost feel like They almost feel like they're watching you, and that there's something holding them back from just
VCG
going
investigate
towards you.
quickly.
Wrong guy, bud.
You also
Oh my
see that they're all sort of orientated, so all of them are at least looking at one another.
I'm wondering what happens if we possibly step out of line here.
Let's commit a crime.
Definitely these statues will not come to life and start attacking us or anything.
Let's
Yeah,
commit a crime.
they seem to be organized in a way that basically every statue is at least looking at one other statue directly.
Oh no.
I remember this Doctor Who episode, Leon. You cannot.
I was
fool me.
about to say.
Wait a minute.
This
Wait
is
a
just how they
minute.
beat the angels in Blink.
These
I would suggest-
these are not weeping angels. These are not weeping angels. No.
Why don't you try blocking the lines of sight and blinking?
No.
By the way, just for a little bit of context, this thing in the center, it is a fountain, but this like upper central like square part is like hanging from the ceiling and spewing water down, so the angels can see each other. There is like a gap where like
The
this one can
angels?
see that one. This one can see that. Yeah, no, you guys worked it out already. I didn't mean to say angels, but you guys worked this shit out already, so it's pretty fucking obvious. Anyway,
They did
what
say
would you
they
guys like to do?
collected magical items, but I didn't know that also meant magical entities.
Yes, the SCP Foundation.
No, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Foundation for fantasy.
And I've got an idea. Okay, I'll write that later.
There also appears
God.
in this corner, by the way, in this corner, there, well, side, there also almost appears, it seems like there's just like a drop down. But there's almost like, you can almost see slightly like a rush of air that seems to be going upwards that you're not entirely sure what it does, but it just sort of like drops down to the next floor.
Okay.
It's a lift.
Shall we go to the people at the desk?
Yep. Guys, what happens if I put my satchel in between these statues and I blink?
See what happens. You will definitely like the outcome. This is a
Oh,
joke.
really?
I'm not saying this in character.
Oh, okay then.
No. Oh god.
My
Okay.
cabbages. Anyway, I just saw the gif. I'm sorry, but yeah. So what you guys got?
Can we go over to the people at the desk?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's two of them there. One appears to be like a really, really like bored elf. He's sort of like chewing on like the end of his pencil, and he's like he's leaning on his arm, like half asleep. And he just looks like he could not be more like annoyed to be here. And then the other one is a human girl who's just sort of like, she's like rapidly like writing down notes about something, but you're not sure what. But she does not look up.
So we're here to actually like I guess just are we here to just talk to the signature and just gather information?
Basically what Turwill said is they may be able to help you get in to the like they may have information, and they may be able to help you actually get into the church, as they hold quite a bit of power within the region thanks to the king.
I guess is there like is there one of those little bell clickers on the
Yes, there is.
Quinn will press on. Will press on when will press on it.
You can see like when you like ring the bell, you hear like the bell ring out, and you can see like the human girl. She just sort of like you think she registers it, but she just doesn't react like at all. She like her eyes flicker a little bit, but she keeps writing. And like the elf just sort of looks really annoyed, and just sort of like turns to the side slightly to try and ignore you guys, almost as if he's hoping you guys will just leave.
Yeah, Wolf, about that
Please,
job.
please don't make this more awkward than it needs to be. We just.
Stan's gonna press a button again.
You walk over, tap the button, no reaction. There's no reaction. The elf seems more like annoyed than before. Krill flies over on a flaming bat, starts clicking it. Just that gets the elf's attention. He's just like, what?
We just
He's
start
like, awake.
fan clicking it every single child.
I'm gonna try to
The
make
bat
a beat
seems
with
to
this
scare
clicker.
him. The bat seems to scare the shit out of him. He falls off his chair. And that makes the human girl look up, and she just like blinks once, blinks twice, quietly looks down at the desk, quietly looks back up, grabs her notepad, and slowly starts walking like into a back room and disappears, leaving the elf guy by himself, who's just like looking kind of scared.
But hey, don't worry about the flaming bat. We just would like to talk to a more member about this, a higher member of the Sigil. We request their help on
We're not money in the.
task we have.
There's none in there, bud.
He manages to push himself up, sits down, and he like sort of like tucks it is like in the collar of his shirt a little bit, gulps a little bit, and then goes,
listen.
Do you have an appointment?
No, but I think that I would hope they would be willing to talk to us. After all, we did help with the whole fire incident that happened earlier today. Well, earlier tonight, technically.
Why do you then have one of those and I'm considering one of those that like he sort of like just sort of floats over them slightly, just like glaring down at them, and he just sort of like shimmies backwards.
He has a name, you know. Either way, we befriended this one, so he's not a threat here.
Are we sure
He's very
about that?
friendly.
Pardon me, can you repeat that?
Are we sure about that?
That you're
Hello,
not
Leon.
Leon.
he just like a little gulp and like looking up at Croyer, who just goes, this is Agnes. He's just scared, and he's just like, okay, not gonna piss off the child with the flaming bat. Not gonna go out like that. I refuse to go out like that. You guys hear this, by the way. You guys hear this, by the way, because he appears to be broadcasting this, like, accidentally from his head, as he appears to have some sort of latent psychic ability. And he's just like, not gonna die like this today, not gonna piss off the child with an angry bat. You put my desk back right now.
Buddy, your telepathy is kind of kicking in accidentally there.
He looks towards you guys, his like face and ears turn red, and he just sort of looks down at his desk, taps the table for a minute, and goes, "What do you want to see?"
Any high ranking member that is available at the moment.
No, we want the Furbolg.
Okay, we can have the Furbolg, fine.
Yeah, I like the Furbolg.
Yeah. I just want to keep our options broad, okay?
He seems like think for a moment. He's like flicking through like like a bunch of notebooks, like frantically, like as if he's forgotten who the Furbolg is, and he's like,
oh my
God. shit, who is Damien, the Furbolg? And he's looking up with trying to. He's got like a fake smile on. He's like panicking.
No, not Damien. Who's Damien?
He keeps flicking through. He like throws a book behind him, pulls out another one, flicking through it. Jonah. Okay, yeah, I can organize a meeting with her if you wish. And he's just sort of like nervously rubbing his hands, like together. He seems very, very scared.
Why are you nervous, friend?
Thank you. That would be great. Thank you.
My friend, why are you nervous?
On your question sign, he looks at you, looks up at Croyer and the big flaming bat, looks like behind you and just like Chris to be honest, towering figure, and just like looks around, and is just sort of like, no reason.
I'm gonna summon my massive snake to wrap around my neck.
Buddy, I don't get why you're scared. You're literally in a room that's constantly surrounded by weeping angels. Do you know
Are
what
you
happens
saying
if
What? He seems like he doesn't. He seems as if he didn't know this. He didn't realize this, and he's looking around, and like things seem to click in his head, and he just lets out a little squeak. Yep, I am. Aren't I?
Damn,
Wow.
you are nothing like Ozrai.
This internship was not worth it.
Oh God.
By the way, that last bit,
experience.
that last
you
bit,
better
he
get
didn't
out
say
of
it
it.
out loud. He broadcasted that by accident. He broadcasted, this wasn't worth. This internship wasn't worth it.
Bro,
Oh my God.
It's always good to be
doing this-
honest with your feelings.
He looks up at you, blinks, and then it's just like, his head is in his hands on his desk as he grabs a sending stone and begins scrying something.
To try and calm him down. He seems a bit stressed.
By the way, as you guys are doing this, he appears to have gotten some like sort of stone tablet down, and he's got his head in his hands, he's just going. As with his other hand, he's sort of like scribbling down like some notes on like this like scrying tablet of sorts, and then like does a little incantation, and it gets sent off. And then he just sort of sits there in like awkward silence.
What are you doing?
I do not know that spell.
Oh, right, Dev. My mistake.
Anyway, so yeah, he's just sort of like sitting there like awkwardly, sort of like you can sort of see like under his hands, his eyes are like looking back and forth and up at you guys, and you hear him like telepathically say, "Oh God, that guy's big." Is his like glances over towards Chris. These people are scary.
Man,
This is only my
Quinn,
third day.
this
Why
guy's
does this
more
have
of
to
a
happen?
pussy than you.
He's just like, why did this have to happen on my third day? Through the telepathy. He's been here 3 days. He's on an internship, and he's scared shitless by your party.
Oh, poor guy.
I'll be back in a minute. And he sort of like slowly walks out the same way the girl did, and into the back, and there's now no one manning the front desk.
You might want to get a change of pants.
And actually, at this, as everyone walks like out, this statue here, sort of like yeah, it sort of like slides into position, and its eyes glow, and it appears to go into almost some sort of sentry mode, as it sort of just starts keeping watch on all of you. As there's no one
I
else at
appreciate
the
this
desk.
place is high tech. Very
This one.
Yeah, that one. It sort of like slides
I can't
forward.
tell which one, Fox. Can you give
this.
a few red arrows?
No, we're not doing this again. It basically goes there, so that's where it is now. It's like in this. It appears there's some sort of like gear mechanism that like slides it forward and triggers it. And oh, you left.
Your mom.
Observer.
Oh, our observer left. So as you guys are like, what's it called? You hear like a dun dun, like an announcement thing, and you hear would the people here to see Josa please report to the ground floor, and you can see like almost like a little crystal lights up over here where you saw the wind funnel before.
Yeah.
They've still not come back from back in there. They just sort of like Yeah, that goes off.
Well, we've really scared that guy.
Poor guy.
Either, well, I guess we're getting that meeting. And as Quinn starts walking over to it, walking over to the.
Things really get done quickly around here.
Yep.
Yeah, that tends to happen when you've got a tall hunking giant like Chris, a flaming bat, and
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 me.
you make it.
I'm very
Yeah,
intimidating.
definitely. Quinn just gives
By the
like a
way,
little pat on the head. Guys, you are so
Thank you.
terrifying.
I know.
as you guys, hold on, I'm
People
actually going
flee
to
in
retcon something. By the way, Croyer sort of like frowns at you, Quinn, and goes, "And what's wrong with Agnes?"
Nothing's wrong with them. It's just other people find them scary. Nothing wrong with them to me.
By the way, I'm going to make a very slight retcon to what I said about this real quick. No, do not blind them, because if that one's blinded, then the one across the room isn't being watched. I'm going to make a slight retcon. Sorry, not wind funnel. I got a few things mixed up.
No,
Essentially,
fuck,
this
fuck,
is
fuck.
this. What are you blinding now? Essentially, so you see this like dais here with that turning thing in the middle. I got mixed up, sorry, with a different thing. I've just double checked my notes, so this is wrong. This entire dais turns with people on it, and like that spins in the middle, and it sort of like rotates downwards. But basically, as you guys all step up like onto the platform, you hear another like almost automated sounding message saying, "Please deposit all weapons before entering," and a little like slot opens up, like a little hatch opens up in the wall.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Does that include my staff?
All weapons.
My staff isn't a weapon, though.
All weapons.
Does
And
an instrument count as a weapon?
All weapons and unregistered magical items.
How is Chris gonna fit the halberd in that thing, the little slot?
You'd be able to fit it in like vertically if you like slid it down. It appears to go into some sort of chute.
I was about to ask what, but my violin isn't magic. I just got it improved. God damn it!
Are you gonna take a jelly out before you put it into the
Yeah, of
chute?
course.
No.
He can go under my fez.
Brilliant. Are you guys all gonna put your what's it called, all your different like things in there?
Do we have to put Chris?
Please, not that.
Do you have to what?
Just waits for.
Do we have to put Chris in the chute?
No, no, you don't.
Beagle, put your brain in and shoot.
Alright, well.
Pops open head, grabs brain.
Anyway, do you all put all your weapons in and immediately? It's like immediately obvious magical items that it appears to be like detecting. Because like as you're as it's sort of like looking, as you guys are looking over, you can see like parts of your body are lighting up red, where like obvious magical items and weapons are.
Where are my obvious magical items?
Your staff, and
No!
actually your decanter is also lighting up.
No!
As it appears to not be a registered magic item.
No. But my wand of magic missiles is.
Yeah, your wand of magic missiles is also lighting up red.
Ah!
It's a weapon.
No, it's not.
It's arguably the most weapon magic item you have.
Nope.
I'm wondering what happens when it looks at Quinn's bag of holding, because that is not only a
Quinn,
magic item,
you're
it's
like
carrying a
lit
whole
up.
bunch of weapons.
Quinn, you are like lit up bright red.
Really? Wait, so the runes
Fine,
count...
Quinn. Oh, what? Okay.
Do the runes count? I don't remember.
I don't think they don't. I would say no. And yes, Lucas, they should be able to, yes.
Oh, Quinn,
They're
your claws
creatures.
are low, but it looks like we have to declaw you.
Oh,
Can
Quinn.
I make the joke? Can I make the joke now, please?
No.
Go on.
No.
Go on. Make it.
Fine. Quinn takes the bag of holding, puts it in the chute, but they still seem red. You watch Quinn take off the knuckle dusters, put them in there. Still shows red. They open up their little jacket they're wearing. They pull out a knife, a few other weapons. They put their scimitar, put it in there. Just like, okay, how many more do you want me to fucking put in there? Fight!
All of them. All of them. You're right. Your flintlock lights up by your side. Your flintlock by your side lights
For
up red.
fuck's sake, you all. There. That's
I'm trying
all
to
of
think
them.
if there's anything really funny that you might have on you that might be classed as a weapon.
Are my teeth lighting up?
Yeah, I've got teeth as well.
Hold on. Would you say that Quinn would have like a pin in her hair sometimes?
Yes, Quinn literally has her hair tied up in a bobble.
Yeah, no. You can the pin in your hair is lighting up red. Man.
It's so dumb.
Find a secret knife in the pin. You detected that one as well. Fine.
Not really like much else, I don't think.
Wait, hold on. So
Very
was my violin lighting up?
I'd actually I'd say it seems to like sort of be like confused about the violin for a minute, and then you just hear like almost like a robotic sigh, and it doesn't light up.
Ah, nice. Never mind, Jelly. You can go back in your violin. No, actually, you can stay with me. I like you being out of the violin.
Is Jelly glowing bright red?
Weapon detected.
Lucas, I'd say it's fine since they're a food item. I think it'd be fine.
No, jelly is not a food item, Lucas. Jelly is not a food item.
Hold on. Lucas.
The forbidden jelly bean.
By the way, Lucas, I'm gonna say it's not it doesn't class your slingshot as a weapon either. It just thinks, oh yeah, it's just a kid. What harm could it do? So you're not required to put any weapons in the box.
Leon, quick question.
Yep.
Is it detecting my armor as magical?
I'll say anything with like a decent level of like illusion magic or what's it called? Though like it's like hidden in that way would be fine. So Stein with your what's it called? It won't detect that
very
thing. It won't detect that, and Deagle it won't detect your armor either.
Okay. But now it's Deagle's turn, so Deagle will put his brand new smoking bottle in the chute, put his 2 short swords in, put his 2 daggers in, put his 2 psionic daggers in, put his 2 psionic daggers in, put his 2 psionic daggers in.
They can get fucking like arcane like wiring just short circuits, just too many weapons.
No, but I still have more psionic daggers.
How?
The same 2 psionic daggers, Deagle.
By the way,
please deposit brainstem.
Korea asks you guys where they're all going. Where you guys are all going?
To your mom's house.
Bro.
What? Oh, the weapons. The weapons. Okay, they're asking where the weapons are going.
Oh.
Hungry.
Also.
You guys simply don't know where the weapons are going. They're going down into a chute and disappearing somewhere.
Time, let go of Corey.
I better get those back by the time I finish when we finish this visit.
I assure you, miss, nothing will be touched. It will be locked away in our safes and then returned to you.
Yep.
Good.
They better not be touched because I crafted a glyph of warden into every single item deposited.
Okay, labeling items.
Because my past spellbook has been having glyphs of warding with all explosive properties put in every single page.
Okay, adding explosive warning label 2 items.
Thank you.
How many cursed scrolls did you put down the chute?
Yeah,
all 9.
You still have all the cursed scrolls.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're gonna get down there, like you're gonna get to go get your items back. One of them's gonna be open, and there's just gonna be a pigeon sat next to it. Because someone got too curious.
You shouldn't have opened it.
Oh my god, it's Deagle! It's Deagle!
They got turned into a pigeon. They got turned into a pigeon.
It's
It
either
was
they got
the
turned
elf.
into a pigeon or a pigeon got given sentience. One or the other. We don't know.
It was
And
the
we'll
elf.
never know. Anyway, as you guys deposit all of your items in, as you deposit last item in, you feel the ground sort of like drop beneath you, like by like a few millimeters, and then begin to slowly turn and turn and turn as the dais starts to descend down into the floor. And it descends down quite a long passageway before entering into, I don't have a map for this sadly, but enters into another like large ornate hall. There are no weeping angels this time, thankfully.
Oh,
Um,
sadly.
like at the entrance.
Very sad.
And
You've been doing yoga.
that was very random.
Oh my god! Oh
Why
my
is there
god!
so many A's? What the
He's
fuck?
releasing all the sounds that are trapped in his mind.
There, done.
Sorry, I was
Anyway.
just imagining if the violin was in there.
But yeah, you guys start basically to descend down, and eventually you end up in this large ornate hall. There seems to have been like some damage to it, because there's like almost like a vault off to like on one of the. Cause basically, you're now on the ground floor of this like massive hall, and it's got like 3 floors up with what appears to be a glass ceiling, but you think glass ceiling that like is getting in light from the outside, but you think, that's not possible. There was no like glass dome on the surface. So you think it's possibly like a magical sort of like image. And as you're walking through, you can see there's some sort of like damage to the area. Like there appears to be a vault on one of the upper floors, which has had its just door blown open, and the door is currently embedded in the floor of what's it called? Is embedded. It's basically sort of like embedded into the floor in like the main large room. It appears it's just been blown off.
Oh right, yeah, they did say that their headquarters was attacked during the fire thing, didn't they?
Oh. Wait, those are the vaults. Maybe they. Oh yeah, that's. So I guess they were going for whatever was in there.
Yeah, and as you're like walking by this, you're sort of like being directed like a little like automaton creature, like a steampunky little automaton creature. There's like a grid system in the floors of like little tracks, and there's like this ball, which sort of like slid out the wall that's on like a pole that is sort of like following you guys along, leading you along. He lets you pet him. He's not like what's called. And as he's leading you to what you can only like assume is where Jorah is. You start to go past the what's it called? The vault door, this circular vault door, which is embedded in the ground. And as you're going past, you notice something, sort of like half crushed by the vault door. There's a mask lay on the ground.
Nah.
Oh hell no!
As you look closer, you recognize.
Yeah.
No, oh yeah, sure. Croya sort of like waddles over, picks it up, and
No,
as
do
you're
not put it
looking
on.
at it, you'll recognize it.
I hate you.
Wasn't this the same type of mask that those cultists were wearing?
Yeah.
And I think that's where we'll end off the session.
Is the wait? Is it okay? I'm making this. The
It's
mask
not.
is
It's not
the
one
pet
of the.
shop's version of the rat. The mask is the pet shop's version of the BBB's rats.
Nah.
Just to specify something, by the way, about the masks. When you guys were on the tower, the thingy guys, they were wearing a slightly different type of mask to those that were being handed out. And I don't have a design for them yet, but they are a different mask, and you recognise it as the one that they were wearing, and as one that Drullard was wearing. And yeah, I think that's where we're going to end the session.
So I guess we know who what group attacked them.
We'll have to find out next time. I was trying to work out how to put what's it called?
Yeah, I was like wondering what's going to be the cliffhanger you're going to throw at us.
I was like, ooh, I have this. I can use this.
Also, Leon, I want to add something about the magic items. Deagle needs to put his thieves' tools in there because those were recently enchanted.
Oh yeah,
But
they
as soon
were
as the platform
enchanted.
starts to go down, they teleport back into his pocket.
Okay, that's brilliant. I will say yes. You have the thieves' tools with you still. Oh, that's perfect.
Deagle
That is
physically cannot
perfect.
disarm himself.
You will always.
Wait,
Yeah.
because psionic daggers, you just materialize them, they physically can't. Jesus
And he can't
Christ.
go with the thieves' tools because they just teleport back.
It like it's
Deagle
keep
is
the
always armed. He's
the lift
always
kept-
and will forever be armed.
the lift keeps like stopping intermittently as it returns to you, asks you to put it back in the what's it called. You put it back in, and then like 30 feet later, it reappears. It stops, and then eventually it just gives up and just lets you keep them. Are we still recording, by the way? Just to double check. Okay. Who would like to do the outro for this session?
I mean, that's not a question.
Aurora.
That's not a question.
There's only one
You're
answer.
awake enough. They can't.
Next time.
Next time on Dungeons and Debris. Aurora, would
You're
you like to do
not.
it? And that's where we're on it.